Well, we should be back. Sorry about that. Don't know what happened with the old tinterweb, but it just gave us 30 seconds to grab a coffee. That was literally it. We're back on all formats. Now it's all come back. If you're on YouTube, just find the straight link again on 888 Poker and on Grosvenor Poker as well. Just click back the live button again and you should be back live, but whatever happened, it gave us 30 seconds to...
I'll try to take the keyword prizes for myself.
We're back. No idea what it was, sorry about that.
Might extend the giveaway 15 minutes, guys, just to let everyone get back in.
Ah, good shout. Good shout. Get everybody get back in. You know what happened was that Jay pulled out the plug and we've got the tickets.
Yeah, that's what I said, yeah.
We're back. Whatever it was. Whatever it was. Oh, weird. The old tinterweb.
Check. Wax guys.
I could pull a trigger, mate.
So, sorry about that. I'll give everybody 10 minutes to get back in before they do the next keyword.
Nice one to attack blind on blind, 11 left as Luke. Go for like a little 130 here, out of position with the king deuce. Does just take his option to complete. He's 4 suited for nil. He's going to bump things up in position.
So we're back. Keyword in about 10 minutes time now, as we had a bit of a crash. When it crashed, just internet decided to have a must go for tea. Luke with a 10-8 on the button.
Gets it through, raise and take.
That is the final table payouts when we get there. We're on 11 at the minute.
Sends in the ace-8 suited for sub-9. Has to go in a 6-max setting. Unfortunately, Amir finds the Cowboys.
Can we survive again?
Someone's going out this hand unless it runs out straight on the board.
Chop it up. Any chops about? If them stacks will say what they are. Jay's just could have called it. Somebody's definitely going out. It looks like the ace-8 and Mihail at the minute. So we're counting the stack. Mihail thinks he's already gone. 3-5-5. Yep, exactly. Got him. So we are on 11.
Yes, it is, Gully. That is the same Amir that was on the feature yesterday.
Yep. He loved to play yesterday in the turbo, that is for sure. He loved it.
Outflops one hit.
No, you live alone, mate.
I was checking on over. Twine with the king high here. Probably just check back with 3 of hearts in hand. Don't really fold out much, like king 5, king 7 all continue because they got a gut shot. So king queen, king jack might raise at a frequency pre. So once again, blind on blind when ace highs are all going to call for this size. What is this bet achieving? We don't fold out better, maybe a few select king high combos, but other than that we just get continues from better. But what do I know? King on the turn, like he knew it was coming. And now we can just go for another street, bluffing on the flop, but as I say, it's difficult to dislodge better. But now we get here, gonna want to go for the value on the turn, target all this 4x, 8x, 6x. $75k. Amir with the queen 6. Personally would call once. That king shouldn't really have much interaction with Twan's bet range on the flop. I know we can see he's snagged it off here, but I feel like flop's second pair on a brick turn still seems too good to continue, especially unblocking all this 7x, 5x, 7, 9 heart draws. The longer he tanks, the more I think he's inclined to fold. Little luxury for the players today, no shot clock. Day 2 in the Voyager here in Liverpool. Usually on a shot clock this one, so we'll have a few minutes extra if they need it to mull over their decisions.
We're on 11. 9 is the FT. 6 on our table, 5 on the other. 10 left. Was in Mahale. There's the one that went at 11 for £830. On the final table bubble now, down to 10.
Battle of the big stacks going to occur here. Luke obliged to defend, 7-5 suited. That's flicking the call.
994 flop.
Like this is one as well, Tal, that you see heavily c-bet from population, but in reality, like the 994, we are actually supposed to play a lot more checks than you think as nil. But however, Luke, up to no good here, comes with lead. Don't get any donks on this board. And just a raise up here from nil with the ducks, and not sure what Luke's up to this hand, Tower. Sung his praises today, but this is a bit wild. Like, obviously can have some donks from the big blind, but won't get any on this board. Should just be pure check over to the pre-flop aggressor. And like in a 5 max setting as well, nil is effective hijack. He's still going to open hands like King 9 suited, Ace 9 off, Jack 9, 10 9, 8 9 suited. So, not sure what Luke was up to or what the ideas were on that board. I would much prefer check raise if he wanted to continue. Check raise would have been much better approach, but like the lead just doesn't really. One, we don't get any leads there, and two, will we ever really lead a 9 in the first place? Probably not. What was the buy-in, asked Katie?
£258.
There we go. Giveaway in 9 minutes time. We pushed it back 15 because of the internet problems.
Yep. Quick on and off. Somebody turn it off, somebody turn it back on again.
Amir back what he was up to yesterday, and the way he was playing yesterday, I was surprised to see him at this point of the tournament. This limp strategy, it's just so easily exploited, especially if players around the table are aware what's going on and what part of his range is doing this. It just makes it so easy to play against. He continues about his game, playing in his manner. And we got an action for board.
Nine, Jack, Queen, flop, top and bottom against the flush draw. Well then, Amir, entertained us yesterday. Still in with 11, with 10 left. And Amir says all of it in a snap. Here we go. Is this the FT?
But this is the thing, Tower, and this is why I was surprised to still see him in at this stage. Like,
Yep.
should be a fold under the gun, but somehow we've just got all our chips in now with a 6 high flush draw. Just playing like this, you have to dodge some bullets to still be in at this stage. He's going to have to dodge another one here, 33% job.
A spade, a 7 or a 10.
Yeah, 7's ill to backdoor it like that.
Oh, the spade is the spade indeed. Amir up to 1.3 milli. Amir gets himself A very fortunate double. And Neil down to just under 20. And now Chip lead on the table with 33 bigs.
That's what makes this game so great.
Absolutely.
It could be anyone's day. Sometimes it's just your day. It's a sun run. Obviously don't know what's been occurring on the outer table, but he was on for the whole of the turbo yesterday was Amir, and a lot of limp calling, a lot of strange lines. Rode his luck a bit yesterday, and today picking up where he left off. Huge pot to take with the ace of spades on the river.
What do you think of McIlroy getting heckled and his wife having beer thrown all over her? Disgusting. It's a spectacular event like the Ryder Cup. Shocking behaviour, but we gave them what they deserved. A beating. Some of the golf last week was unbelievable.
Yeah.
First 2 days were just outstanding. Just like some of the best golf you've ever seen.
Pass.
And it's in Ireland. Is the next Ryder Cup. I tell you what, Kev, he's entertained us over the last couple of days. The turbo yesterday was mad.
That's the thing, Kev. It's a £200 quote.
Yeah.
Like you've got people that are just playing this comp for entertainment, and if they win some money at the end of the day, they win some money. They're not looking to make profit from this game. Like, as poker players, you're going to have two categories. You're going to have people that just enjoy the game, know they're probably not winning in the long run, but once in a while they'll hit a big score, or they could just run above variance their whole lifetime. And then the other category is obviously the pros that are looking to make money from this game and just try and make the best decisions they can to eke out the most EV in the long run. And that's it. And in a £200 you've probably got less than 5% of the field that are a latter, and most are just the recreational. Know they're probably not winning in the long run, and once in a while they'll get that decent score, they'll have a deep run, get the adrenaline going, get some good chemicals to that brain. That's why we love the game so much.
Yep. We're still on 10. With a 10-8.
Suited.
Razors.
I could see either or here from Neil. If we're free betting, we have to free bet call, cutoff versus button for what would be 19. We're not comfortable free betting call. We can play flat. We keep in some hands that we dominate, hands like King Jack down to like Jack 9 suited, as well as all the suited ace-X. Looks like he's going to go for the free bet call approach, but we shouldn't be getting that far. Quick fold from Luke.
Still on 10. 9 is the FT.
So after this hand, we'll do the key words.
Yes, we will.
Another two 22s. flopping top. Swan with bottom on the Jack 9-4, 2 spades. It's like me, I'm going to start with stab. And that's one. Got to come along here, blind on blind. We've caught a pair, we have position. But no, lets it go. What a fold that is. Blind on blind, doesn't even think twice. 2/3 pot, 2 big blinds. We got a pair, backdoor flush draw. Just into the muck with position from Twan. How's he found that?
So still on 10.
And we are going to
Yes.
the keyword. So guys, quick rundown of the rules if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. Come on over to AA Poker TV on Twitch.
Come and see us.
And then once you're there, all you have to do is type in the keyword in the chat box. And the next keyword for the day, 2 $22 tickets, is Twan Tank.
What?
For the Twan Tank.
Twan Tank. There we go. Off we go. Stick it in. Chance of winning a $22 ticket. Love it. Hello, Doc. Just in time if you want to get involved in the keyword. The keyword is Twan Tank.
How are we doing, Doc? Couple of 4s for Twan, blind on blind here. I'll probably start with complete, and then if we are met by raise from Luke, would go for the shove over the top for 24. Might be the approach to take here as Twan. The problem with raise, like, now Luke can jam himself for 25, some holdings, and we can't raise call 4s for 25, even blind on blind. So sometimes better to just complete than if Luke makes it 3 bigs now, we spring it for all of it with a pair out of position. But instead going for this meaty 4x sizing. And Queen Jack for Luke, blind on blind. Usually always getting involved here with Queen Jack, blind on blind, even against some bigger sizes, but maybe less inclined against the 4x. Even still, I'd take a flop here in position on Twan, but it's a scary old size, and that can be the only reason Luke has let it go.
Exactly same stacks. 3 players over $1 million. Blind to 40k.
Twan Tank, 2 $22 tickets to give away for 88 poker, guys. You've probably got a couple more minutes.
Make sure you spell it right. Make sure you spell it right. It's Twan, T-U-A-N. Not Tua, the quarterback for the Dolphins. Will says I'm all in.
Yeah, this is a bit wild at this stage from Will. Still going to get through the 5s. Just got to hope no one else wakes up with it behind. But under the gun, yes, although effective hijack, we've got 11.5 bigs here. A7 off on the button, yeah, I can see it. Blind on blind, yeah, I can see it. Under the gun, effective hijack. They seem a bit dicey with 10 left. ICM there. It does time it to perfection. Gets it through.
Countdown is on for the keywords.
I fancy Donny's going to win this one.
I'm going to go for Jeremy.
Sorry, Dower Donny.
Dower
Donny.
Dower Donny, because that's what it is.
All right.
Used to be a good night out in Donny years ago.
Texas Chick 46, you're the winner of the giveaway.
Well done, Texas Chick.
And congratulations to
Is it one or two?
the Crazy Scotsman.
Again? He must rack up ticket after ticket after ticket. He must have £1 million in his
He
account.
could open up a chocolate factory, start giving them out himself.
The Crazy Scotsman wins again.
He must have won more than anyone else on our streams. The Crazy Scotsman. Best keyword player in north of the border, I've heard, that Crazy Scotsman.
If you do cash in any event that you use a free ticket for, please let us know on future streams.
Ace 5 suited for Luke on the button. Look, this is the thing about me in this spot. I'm actually hoping to get free bet so I can 4-bet jam the Ace 5 suited. Pretty sick way to think at the poker table, but I've been wanting I want Neil to make it 220, 240 in the small so we can send it in his eye. But we're not going to get that far. Neil makes the call. Will gets out of the way. Heads up.
Password for the free roll is 888 Liverpool. 888 Liverpool. There's the password, but that'll be up on stream as well. Ace 10-9 flop all clubs. Luke flopping top.
Texas Chick, Lime will message you via whispers. She'll let you know how to claim your ticket for AA poker.
Yes.
Wilco is not still in.
Wilco's probably back in bed
Yeah.
with a few paracetamol.
Him and Andy Probin, top and tail in, back at the hotel.
Oh, imagine. I need another 8 course to do that.
So check on the flop. Don't mind this from Luke. Going to be okay to have some top pair check backs, and ones with the worst kickers are nice ones to choose. I guess like an ace jack of clubs is also a nice candidate, something along those lines. But good to have some of these top pairs in the check back range. Neil goes for 50k lead between 20% and quarter pot, and should just be a call here from Luke with position just shy of 6-1 on a call. Does like to have a deep old think about it though, Luke. I've noticed that a lot of things going on with the cogs turning each given spot. And 3 of diamonds on the river, so check mark goes Luke's way. Neil with the king 10. Probably happy to take showdown now. Does check it over, and something very nice here for Luke is only ace jack and ace king are going to be kickers playing. Neil's always going to value bet 2 pair plus on this river, so therefore once he checks he's just capped at 1 pair himself, so maybe we can target some queen x. Yes, he can have some ace x as well, but ace jack likely to free bet jam pre. Ace king definitely free bets, so therefore with our kicker not playing, like, yes, ace 8 for ace deuce in the range of Neil of the suited variety, but we chop against that anyway, so we might as well just go for value and target a queen here, making the assumption that Neil is always going to value bet 2 pair plus himself on the river. So I actually feel like this is fine to value bet ace jack, ace king, likely. Well, ace jack may not, but ace king definitely free bets pre. 2 pair just always value bet and river themselves. So therefore here we can be chopping, but we can target some queen x as well. I think it's quite a nice spot to value bet here as Luke. Yeah, very nice. 175, and that's a man who thinks about ranges and thinks about hands. And just deducts in this given situation that our opponent never checks 2 pair plus. So therefore, ace jack, ace king going to free bet pre. ace-8 for ace-deuce we chop with, so yeah, we're going to get called and chop a lot of the time, but we also get value from a queen some of the
That's the
time.
value.
Very nice indeed. Love it.
Back up to 1.5 million. The run gooder, run better. Looks like you're a bit late for the keyword. There's a few more to give away today.
I think we've got 3 more.
We're not at the FT just yet.
Yeah, it's pretty mental for the Voyager. Usually 4 or 5 o'clock we're at an FT, so this one.
Yep.
It's been a slow day. I know no shot clock today. I think the guys, I don't know where they are, but we do usually have shot clocks day too, so that's obviously slowed things up as well. Ace-4 suited for Twan. Makes it 85k, and Luke here in the cut-off should be a free bet. Start the hand at 27 effective, so at 27 probably around 230, 240 here as Luke's sizing. That seems nice. I don't understand the tanking though, Tower. That's something I'm not a fan of.
There'll be a big race coming in. 225.
Maybe it's just like the youngster thing, the compliance thing. You see the 100k high rollers, the 250ks, and you watch these and you see people take 20, 25 seconds every decision to balance out their timing. We're playing a £200 comp here.
Yeah.
No one's thinking, hold on a minute, he took 18 seconds to raise last time. This time he's taking 24 seconds to raise. No one's thinking about that in this field. Not a single soul. It's strange why we need to take 20 to 30 seconds to just free bet ace king here.
Twan makes the call.
At the end of the day, if you feel like you've got an edge on the field tower, you want to play as many hands as quickly as possible so the blinds don't go up, and when you get to the FT it's more crapshooty. Big blinds, less is average. So if you feel like you're one of the better players in the field, you want to get in as many hands as you possibly can when you got chips. You want to keep the hands flowing. You don't want to be taking 25 to 30 seconds every decision, because now it's just going to prolong the day, and then when we get to the FT it's going to be more shallower than what it potentially could have been if you're taking 5 to 10 every decision. I do feel like with the youngsters, with all
Does
the...
Luke know it's on him?
Yeah, he does. He's just been... I don't know, like I say, I really don't understand it. It's
30-second check.
But to be fair, when I was late 19, 20, I used to put my hand on my shoulder because I saw people do it on TV.
True.
Like, and this is the thing, these kids nowadays, with all the poker content out there, you probably see them watch the 100Ks, 250Ks, and they think when they come and play their £200, they need to tank and sit there for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And this is it sometimes. You watch things on telly and you try and replicate it, but I understand it as a youngster. We've all been there. I was the same. I had late teens, early 20s, watching them on the telly, trying to make it look like you're one of the super high rollers.
Twan checks again. Here comes the check.
Muzzy falling asleep dealing this one.
125 from Luke.
I'd just like to point out, Tower, we have got an open, a free bet, a call. Check, check, flop, check, turn, and this hand's been going on for 4.5 minutes. How? What is going on? What is going on here with these two?
Two big stacks.
But even still, like you want to, as the big stack, you want to play as many hands as possible on this structure. You want to have chips when the blinds are going up and the average is 20 big blinds. You want to have the stack and you want to play as many hands as you possibly can before we get to that point. Sitting there with all the chips, taking 45 to a minute each given decision, and I've got no explanation.
Ay, ay, ay. Here's the call. Brick 10 for Twan. Check mark for Luke.
Hard for Twan to do much here. So just a white flag wave. Can't really lead this river card. Brick this flush draw. Luke with the ace king. Don't think we're folding out hands like 7s, 8s, 9s as played. Still beat some potential worse ace highs. Backdoor club draws. Seems fine to just knuckle it back. I think we're only targeting a few select hands that are better than us to fold out here. And 5 max as well, actually, like 8s, 9s, 7s of Twan here. Probably just going to 4-bet send at this stack depth pre. Hijack versus cut off. Really hard to figure out hands we're trying to dislodge here with ace king.
I'm glad Twan's hand is moving.
Yeah.
Or else I thought the picture would have froze.
I just can't believe we've played a 7-minute hand here that should have potentially taken a minute and a half.
Clock feature.
And there's not often you have a clock call when the player has the option to check or bet. Very rare you'll see a clock call in that scenario.
Yeah.
And eventually the ace king checks back, takes the pot.
Up to nearly 2 million.
That was a painful one.
Yeah, and the clock was paused during the hand to let the other table keep the blinds at this level.
Well, it's doing it to me, Flex, trust me. If I had an understanding of why it was happening, and Luke told me why he was doing it, and there was logic behind it, I'd be like, okay, but I can't get to grasp, like, can't get my head around why he might be doing it. Look at this chip lead he has. He has 20% of the chips in play. This is the time to really get after it, really give ourselves a shot of winning this. Like, if we're making every hammer in 2 or 3 minutes longer than it should be, then suddenly 10 hands, that's that's a whole level. And it catches up with you later in the day. But then you don't know people's situation. I always say that as well. This is a £200 comp. He might be in on a free roll from one of his mates. He might have sold a lot of action. It
Absolutely.
might be the biggest spot of his life for 11k. So he's trying to slow things down, get more ladders even with the chip lead. And you never know someone's circumstance or situation. We just sit here and see the cards and commentate accordingly.
We know he can play it. There's been some good players. That's Luke. Swan says here, have some of that, I'm all in. And Will, with the King 10, is facing elimination, and we are looking at potentially the final table. Ace, Queen, 4. We now need a jack to survive. And a jack only. Will Messenger needs a jack. Oi, oi!
How does he find it?
There it is! Nods and smiles.
Who's Will Messenger, by the way?
I don't know. Do you know what? I got a message from Will Messenger earlier.
You've said it a few
I know, I've
times,
said it
and
3 times
I
now.
keep leaning to the iPad going, is it Will Messenger?
No, I gave three. I got said it 3 times now. How are we doing, Case?
That was filthy. That
Will
river.
Winchester. Will Messenger actually messaged me the other day
Well,
to say how we doing.
I bet you don't get any. I bet you don't get any phone calls from Will Messenger. I bet Will Messenger just drops you a message. You never get a phone
Absolutely.
call from him.
Phil Winchester, sorry. Apologies, Phil. Will.
Will, one job.
Is it time for a break?
One job. Well, you got another 40 minutes, Tower, and then we can grab 15. Bill Messenger. Will Winchester in the seat too.
Indeed.
Beautiful looking jack on the end there.
He gets himself a beautiful double up. Chip leader overnight was Will.
If we were living in a far-fetched world, I'd love that, Ali. Trapdoors under each of the feature table chairs. If they're tanking too long, me and Tao can just press a button and the floor just eats them up.
That'd be a great idea for a game.
That's actually on TV a couple of nights ago, Austin Powers. It's actually quite funny.
Austin Powers. My heck, not seen that for years.
A lot of people still don't know the same guy who plays Austin Powers and Dr. Evil and Fat Bastard. He plays all 3. Mike Myers plays all 3 of them characters in that film.
Yeah, we know.
Not a lot of people know
right,
that.
okay.
Not a lot of people know that.
Great film. Absolutely great film.
Towers' tip of the day, Curtis, was Bradford to win to 0.
There you go. 13-5 it was. I found out the price.
See? Watch it, brother did not know. There's always someone that didn't know, and then when you do, you go, oh, really?
A Canadian national treasure. Here's Mike Myers.
Nine of clubs on the turn.
So play continues. So we just catch up with the graphics. Sorry about that, guys, with that hand. Apologies. Luke Filer, still chip leader. Amir, who was definitely entertained us in this voyage. On to the next. Password for the free roll that starts in 50 minutes is 888 Liverpool.
King 10 suited here for Luke, blind on blind. I think Neil's a bit shorter now, so could just jam here as Luke. Yeah, love it.
There we go.
Over Neil, anything for him. And Queen 6 off into the muck. We're going to spin straight on over as a crowd gathers around the outer table.
What is happening here?
And it's Chun who is all in at risk. He has shoved the ducks blind on blind, and Marius Bang with the King Jack calls it off.
And here we go, the two survive. We've not done so far today. There's a jack on the flop. Not the best pair in the world today. We need a 2. Whack, whack. Whack, 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 whack. It is not there, it's a 10. So Chun is going to be bubble for the final table, which means everybody else, there's the handshake, comes straight over to tell everybody there's going to be a 20-minute break for the final table. They'll get positioned, they'll get the chips. We'll see you for the final table of 9 in the voyage in 20 minutes.
See you in 20.
See you soon. Uh-oh, Cammy. And 13 could just be in.
Yeah.
Probably should be.
Couldn't agree more, Tower. Boy, the outright short stack want to be playing closer to chips, and Cammy.
Is that risk again? Is he going to get the bad news?
And don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I believe Cammy has taken every reshove spot correctly and shoved the hands he's supposed to, but can you recall one when he's not been drawing to 3 outs or needing
When
to
he's in
hit?
front.
I actually can't recall one where he's been in front, but take nothing away from the shoves. They're good shoves. They're winning shoves in the long run. He just keeps getting cold decked. But he seems to have an art of coming from behind this final table so far. Any jacks about?
No.
There may just be 1 3 out up too far for Cammy.
Is it one too many? David sitting, looking like he could be commanding chip leader.
Well, how about a chop?
We're going to chop it up if a 4 or a queen.
Oh my word!
It's a jack and sit back down again.
Why have a chop when you can have it all?
Wow.
Cammy Williamson is on some heat, this FT. Pings the jack off. You're thinking, just give us a chop, give us some life. Forget the chop, mate. Have it all. Ace do suited for Tom. Nice one to attempt to steal.
Is the feet, sorry.
No, it's okay. All
No,
good. Go on.
I just said somebody was in there saying is the feet stuttering. Hopefully not. Give yourself a quick refresh if you're on Twitch. And let us know.
Interesting one here for Matt. Ace King suited. Slightly too much to jam, such a strong hand. 30 bigs. Yes, we're out of position, but want to try and induce something here from Tom, like against an Ace 5 suited, against like a Queen Jack suited, like hands that can potentially go for the 4-bet rip in terms of a bluff LP versus blinds. And Ace Deuce of Hearts, maybe not like the prime combo, but if we are going to pull some 4-bet bluffs in the form of a jam, we do like choosing some suitable Ace stuff, but we prefer having the Ace 5, the Ace 4 suited. Maybe if we just shove any suited wheel ace, we're definitely going to be overdoing it. So we'll see what Tom comes with. But I feel like Ace 5 suited obviously going to be the prime candidate. We also like some suited Broadway stuff, like some Queen Jack suited, some King Jack suited to go for the 4-bet send. But he's going to take this avenue here as Tom, which I'm surprised about, Tower. Generally,
Ace Deuce.
we are getting a nice price in position. But in general, I'm shocked to see this.
Where are we in this hand with an ace-high flop? Ace-5 jack.
Not much Matt's worried about here. I'm going to be in a bit of a quandary as Matt's sitting here thinking about hands that Tom's just going to call here. Maybe like some stuff that wants to take his price, like a Jack 10 suited, like a 10-9 suited. Like I expect stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s just to send pre. I expect stuff like Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace Jack suited potentially just to send pre. So kind of interesting what we're working with, thinking about Tom's range from Matt's perspective. Like I'd never assign him this tower. I'd never give him the ace deuce suited, the ace three suited. I expect these hands to just potentially fold, or maybe once in a while go for that low frequency 4-bet. But now we get here, going to be a real problem for Tom Hall, because we have top pair facing a capable opponent, and Matt will find some bluffs from stuff like King Queen, Queen 10, King 10, something like a King 8 of spades that now turns a nut flush draw. And then obviously Matt's value range just going to be the Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Pocket Jacks, Ace 5 suited, Ace 4 suited that were bluffing pre. These can still be in there for value too. Let's see what Matt's got in mind. Less than a pot size bet tower here. 0.95 SPR.
I'm a bit like you. Where is Tom in the hand with the ace deuce?
This is why it's kind of interesting, like from Matt's perspective, because we know Matt, we know he'll think logically about each given spot, and when Tom peels the free bet off of this stack depth, it's kind of interesting what we're trying to assign him as range. I just expect this stuff to fold pre, maybe go for a low frequency 4-bet once in a while. I'm probably just going to give him stuff like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, these type of holdings.
If Matt checks, can we expect Tom to...
No, Tom will just knuckle back 100%.
Oh, not now. No! Not now, he's not knuckling back.
Oh my word.
Wow.
What a ridiculous river. One thing that is kind of good for Matt being the free of spades is we assign Tom that range that calls the free bet pre off this stack depth. I'm going to believe, I know we can see he's got ace deuce suited, but I was sat there as Matt. I would think Tom would have a lot of this Jack 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited. And Jack X of spades is so real. So if we check here as Matt, and Tom does go for the all-in, which he will, maybe there's some hero folding going on here from Matt. I know it's less than a half pot back, but when you think about Tom's range, if he has like an ace 10 that didn't get aggressive pre, ace 10 suited, he's just going to knuckle that back. If Tom's got, well, Matt has gone for the jam, and Tom's going to call it off anyway. But
yep, he's already shown him the deuce. Oh, can't believe it.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough one for Matt. Pretty
Tough
rough one. Maybe Matt feels like ace 10's there to get hero by ace queen. It's very hard for Matt to get called by worse tower. Ace queen wants to shove pre, 30 effective LP versus blinds. So we literally target ace 10 suited, ace 9 suited that may be in there. And that's about it. Is Tom really heroing like a king jack of hearts? That just folds turn anyway, so...
That is leaving Matt pretty short, 29,000. Pretty grim run out for Matt Davenport.
Really interesting river jam from him though, Tower, because where are we getting paid from? Ace 10 suited, is that going to hero? Ace 9 suited, is that going to hero?
Tough one for Matt.
Enjoyable hand to delve into though. Really nice one to cover. So the pill of the free bet with the ace deuce for Tom working out on that occasion. Dean essentially all in. 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, me to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George for Fold, King Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens, everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. But what a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40% or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away. But
look at the price Dean's getting. And take out the 5-10 and Wilco, 3-2-5 in the pot, plus his 110, so 4-3-5 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, you had to call 100 to win
110
700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
But I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
pulled
we'll
back.
see. We'll see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
385
somewhere in
times
the
2,
middle,
yeah.
actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7-10. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell. That yeah, for one, it's Williamson. Yeah, I like the jammy bit though.
Jammy Williamson.
The jammy bit is.
Cammy Williamson. He was in front that time.
He was, well, he was flipping. Kind of. It's a flip. Suited Jack 9 versus Ace 5 off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mausen with the top pair against Wilco's flop 2. Wow. There's the raise, as we should. Defending bottom 2.
Should just be a call here from Malgen Tower. And the problem Malgen's got here, from his perspective, it looks like there's a lot of steam coming off of Wilco right now.
Yeah.
He's just lost a big one. He's had a commanding chip lead. He's lost a decent sized pot versus Cammy. Maybe thinking here that Wilco trying to get them chips back promptly. What a ridiculous turn. Turns up and down and a flush draw. And we got top pair blind on blind.
Wow.
There is the call. And somehow we're flipping again. We got two pair versus 1 pair, 1 card to come, and it's a flip. Because there is a ridiculous amount of outs here for the Jack 7 suited. We can find a diamond, we can find a 5, we can find a 10, we can find a Jack, we can find a 7 or a 9.
Was that one of them?
Yes, it was. Yes,
Just the 20 out.
5 of clubs on the river. Pretty sick one for Wilco after flopping 2 pair, but that turn's just going to create carnage no matter who you are.
Wow.
Can't let that one go as Maljan. We got too much equity, even if behind.
There were that many outs, I couldn't work out if that was one of them.
And what a horrendous free hands from Wilco. Goes from chip lead to short stack.
Wow.
Ace queen suited for Kev. Once again, too good to be doing any open jamming. One that wants to try and induce some stuff from Justin, whether it be a raise call or potentially a complete. Justin with a combo that likes to check, check he does. Bit of problems here for Justin. Top pair versus middle pair, blind on blind. Going to do one street at least, potentially two here. What a ridiculous setup turn. Justin turns trip jacks and Kev, as high up as he is, I can't see a way we ever get away from this.
Maybe a lot of patience today, is Kev. A lot of patience.
He always does, Tower. He's so solid. And this is why he makes consistent deep runs all the time. The chips aren't going in light. .220 from Justin. Kev has to call. And we're going to be in a grim river spot.
What is this river? The 7 of clubs. 7 of clubs river. Kev, if you can get out of this one, this will be a super fold if he ever gets out of this one.
How do we? Tower is two-tone on the turn, like we unblock the spades, we unblock the hearts. How on earth can we get away from this one? Like, we just basically think that Justin has to have a jack, and if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there we go, here's the jam from Justin, and that's Kev Allen. Like, I don't see...
How on earth? How many time banks have I got? He says they're there. I'm putting them all in. Let me just tell you right now. Wow.
The thing is, like, if he finds the fold, incredible stuff in game, but if we fold ace queen here, unblocking spades and unblocking hearts, what do we call, Tower, other than specifically trips? If we fold ace queen, we fold everything. And if we fold everything after we check call flop, it's like, after we bet flop, we never bet a jack on the flop, so we can just get exploited the life out of, because we can now only get to the river with maybe ace jack, jack six suited. So, like, I think theory wise, this would never ever get to fold in a million years, because if we fold ace queen, we essentially fold everything, and if we fold everything, then Justin just gets to go bet on any board pair in jack turn and just get us to fold range.
Well, he is certainly in the tank. It's jack X and probably jack X only.
Rossa says if anyone gets away from this, it's Kev. I'm sure you've played a fair amount with Kev over the years at the table, Rossa. You'll know better than me, but it would be the most heroic fold in a three-handed situation. And the other problem we got is Kev. Is there well where Justin has worse value? Would he do this with an ace of his own? Probably not for the overbet, actually, even it being blind on blind.
I'll let you work it once. Okay, sort it.
The fourth for me, it's one. It's going to be very hard to give you a one.
When you throw me up on the sleeve.
Could happen.
Yeah, of course. because this is an 8-8 event, deals are allowed, but if you do any deal, 10% needs to be left to be played for. So you can't just ICM chop it and finish. You always have to leave something to play for. Any deal discussed will be voted on, regardless of if everyone says yes or no. We will vote on it. If you say no to the deal, you cannot do another deal until you lose someone.
Here we go, final table of the voyage. How is Wilson still saying C2 after a redraw?
Oh, that Bill Messenger.
Antoine.
Oh, Bill Messenger.
Oh, Bill Messenger out of Coronation Street. Antoine Lee.
Good luck, everyone.
First time I've seen Marius on the feature all week.
It is indeed. So there we go, final table of the voyage.
So quick rundown of the seat draw, guys. So in 1 we're going to have Amir Zara Garizzi. In 2 is Will Winchester. In 3 is Ryan McPartland. In 4 is Luke Freiler. 5 Marius Benguni. In the 6th seat we have Neil Marshall. 7 Steve Barnes. 8 is Tuan Lee. And 9 Marius Czech, completing the final table for the voyage. Prizes across the bottom of your screen.
There we go. Good luck, everybody.
Three more $22 tickets to give away.
Steve for the win. Says Glover.
Yeah, we'll give it an hour or so before we go to the next giveaway.
King I King Jack 8. Queens for Ryan.
See, that's the King High board. Marius out of the way. Steve for the win. Steve's up there somewhere. Where is he? Steve
Barnes. He's not, is he?
No, he's not.
No,
he's
not
dropped
played
off.
for- he's not
He's
played for
dropped
months,
off. Yeah,
has he?
I remember him being
I
up
think he had
there.
like 3 or 4 months off. Wanted to just reevaluate and take some more studying in. I think his first game back was Cyprus, wasn't it? Just after Vegas.
Yeah, what a start for Ryan. Queen's first hand, Ace King suited the very next, and Luke's got ladies.
Here we go.
And this is just going to get in.
Yeah, well, it has to.
It's only 25 effective, 26 to be precise. Oh my word, and Mr. Barnes with a couple
How?
of hooks.
What has happened there?
+1, +2. This is really awkward. Like, 9s would definitely fold. 10s probably fold as well. Queens is just, okay, whatever you got it. Jacks is like, probably has to fold these positions. 2 stacks that cover us. No fold equity of Luke either. That's the problem. Like, we jam here. Luke's got 400 to win. Yeah, love it.
Yeah, well done, Steve.
Love it from Mr. Steve Barnes.
He's not going to like it at the moment, but it's certainly the correct fold.
Not much else to say about this. Should be a 4-bet send from Ryan. And Luke cooling off with the ladies. 25 big blinds. It's just one of these situations. If you got it, you got it. Aces or kings. Nice hand, sir. We're not in love with it as Luke, but can't 3-bet to 6 bigs to fold here. He does eventually make the call. And off to Flipsville.
Here we go.
Antoine sitting there with micro stack, loving this. Little ladder could be on the cards for the rest of the table.
And he just said that he folded jacks. Ryan in 3. Luke at risk. No, sorry, not Luke at risk. Luke has him covered.
Yeah, and top set on the flop. Going to have it done on the turn most of the
Oh, here we go.
time. But we got a royal draw. Jacks and hearts.
Oh, it's this. And we know jacks were folded, so there were a few of the outs gone. But Ryan eliminated first on the final table. Ryan McFarland.
And a third of the chips in play for Luke.
Ant's brother.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Ryan McFarland. Ant's brother. You got a sidekick called Deck.
I don't know their surnames.
Oh, right.
Everyone just knows them as Ant and Deck. Who knows their bloody surnames?
They've been on telly 40 years.
Not having that. I'm sure they both changed their name to just a single name.
Be like Madonna.
Because, like, I remember going back 10, 15 years when they were doing Saturday Night Takeaway and they got introduced. Your host, Ant and Deck.
Yeah.
Never know surnames. X Factor. And your host, Dermot O'Leary. He's got a surname. So you just assume they never had surnames.
Well, Ryan McFarland. Well played, sir. £1,050. Free roll. Just started. Well, started in 23 minutes, actually. 7:30 our time. 6:30 GMT. Soon be 6:30, and it'll be 6:30 because clocks will be going back soon. How you feeling, Kev? Kev Blower, evening boys. Cal and Joe just got home, so just me. How you doing and how you feeling? Hope everything is good, sir.
Couple of nines for Luke. Gonna have a field day now if he wants to. Further the chips in play. Big gap between him and second in chips. It's a real good time to get involved. Apply maximum pressure. Twan, 2 big blinds. He's got a ladder.
Yep.
Queen 9, 4 will hit in the big blind. I feel like okay to just get in. Like we're definitely defending Queen 10, so like Queen 9 off will make the cut. Wouldn't defend Queen 7 off. Queen 8 off kind of meh. Feel like this one just makes the cut to see a flop at a final table. Will defence.
8-eye flop. 8-4-2.
A really nice flop for Luke here. Just going to get to continue. And it should be in the hand. One, 2, 5 into 2, 7, 5 here. 40% likely to get the job done.
Into the bin they go. Luke Filer still the big chip leader. 8 players left. Well, as you asked, was discharged 5 hours ago, changed and ready to go home. And the last bloods came back a bit pish, back in for a bit more tea, free dinner, free tea, free supper, free breakfast. Unbelievable. Waited on hand and foot.
Just need a golf course now and Kev will be in his element.
Waited on hand and foot he will be. As long as you've got the iPad ready for the Rotherham United Bradford City local derby. Big game tonight. Could well be managerless Rotherham United tomorrow morning.
Oh, Neil, just going to send the lot in with the ace queen. Only option we really have off of 9 big blinds. Swan king 5 of clubs. Probably not going to put this in just because of the collision factor. It could occur. Someone could wake up with it behind, bust Neil out. We ladder another place with 2 big blinds.
It's out of the way. The 3s, Will is going nowhere with the jacks.
Just an ISO you expect. We are
Just say the
flipping.
words, I'm all in. There we go. And here we go. Ace Queen for Neil. Jacks for Will Winchester. Off to the races. Neil Marshall. Needing a bit of help. Oh, and again, another flop set.
Yeah, top set again in the pre-flop flip, and once again likely to just be dead on the turn. There we have it, quads.
Death by quads. Twice on the stream already this week. Well played, Neil. 1,090.
3 times, right? Wilco had
3
quad
times.
kings yesterday.
Yeah.
Marius had quad queens today.
Oh, yes. 3 times already. 1190. Well played, Neil. 1190. Probably see him in the main.
He's king for Steve. This is a carnage start to the FT. All the hands out. But once again, big fan of Steve's decision here to just open. Like if we just open jam here, there may be some ace queen that calls us, but rest of the range just going to be out there. Maybe some hands we flip against in there, but when you got a player like Amir that's going to peel king 5 in the cutoff against our under the gun open at a final table, then like, would have much prefer free bet here as Amir if we're going to continue. Would just fold it most of the time. And if we are going to continue, just make it like 220. Flat seems like the outright worst option in this given spot. It's a lovely looking flop for Steve. Top pair, top kick up, backdoor nut flush draw. to go alongside it. Quarter pot continue, hand over.
Nice one. Password, as we're asking so nicely, Mr. Peter Graham. The password is 888 Liverpool. Good luck when you play the free roll on 888 Poker. Nice one, Peter. Glad you're watching the live stream. 888 Liverpool is the password.
All the way around to chip leader on the button. Going to be really wide opening range here from Luke. 7-5 off. I would have entertained that as Luke. I would have opened that just because we have Twan sat there with two bigs who is forced in next hand. So therefore, like Steve, Marius, going to be slightly less inclined to get involved. Second in chips in the small blind, maybe not going to attack us. I might have eked into the 7-5 off there as Luke, just because how big our chip lead is at this final table.
The free roll starts in 13 minutes time. Good luck if you're going to play it. 888 Liverpool, the password. Good luck if you're going to play it. So Twan with a king. All in for 2 BBs. Marius says call. On the button, the Queen 6.
Yeah, just trying to bust Twan. He's only got a call 50. Twan's 100k accounts for his ante as well. So Marius just putting in a big, knowing Steve's going to complete any two, and then these two should just be checking it down.
Should be. Marius.
Oh wow. Well, should be checking it down. Maybe not.
Yeah, it could be a side pot if we get that one.
Wow.
Not now, man. Still be a bit wary of this one.
He's still going to do some chips here, Steve, for sure. And we're losing Twan no matter what.
As soon as they start betting, Twan knows his fate.
Is that 5? It is a 5. Oh, wow.
Steve Barnes. Steve Barnes.
And the only saving grace here for Marius is Steve has the betting lead and betting into a pot with a player all in, so he's not going to raise here. I'm pretty comfortable we'll just make the call.
The right smile from Marius. And Steve is going to take out Twan, but get a nice little side pot as well. The turn with the flush from Marius, the river for the house. It was mad for Steve Barnes.
That pot could have been much bigger.
It could.
If Twan weren't all in, that could have just been massive between those two. Could have been a full double for Steve, but obviously with a player all in, the number one goal was to send him out the door. £1,410 for Twan's run, 7th place. Finally, there should be a bit of calm amongst the storm. 17 bigs now, the shallow stack. Not going to be the fireworks that we've seen first 15. of this FT.
So down to 6. £250 total for the voyage. We're on 6. Ian Needleman, you're absolutely right.
5-4. Bradford. Good
Bradford
price.
City, odds against top versus bottom is ridiculous.
The bookies always know, though. They always know. They just pass up on this one as Steve, but it's going to open the king free. Makes it 160. That will be Marius. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought this was Marius in the small, Amir in the big. So essentially playing heads up, folds him on the button. That makes a lot more sense. Before he's raising into 2 opponents, both with reshove stacks. Just Marius in the big blind only to get through. Get through he does.
So we're on 6 in the voyage.
£100k from Steve. Marius out the way. Anything for Amir? Yes, a lot for Amir. King, Queen of Diamonds here. Feel like just always calls against the button open at 23 big blinds here. Just has that merit. Steve going to open any suited king. He's going to open any suited queen. Well, most of them. Effective button here, dead button. Just keeping so many dominated holdings. Flops a royal draw. Steve with the king 10 here. Board going to have high frequency C bets on. And come C bet.
Always a goal.
Yeah, I wouldn't raise this one as a mirror against button. Just simply because like Steve's going to open 8-7 suited. He's going to open 9-7 suited. He's going to open suited king. He's going to open suited queens. Like we can just still have the best hand in the form of king high here. So call seems really nice.
Oi, oi! What you got and done a royal? What's happening here?
Royal flush on the
Royal
feature.
flush on the feature for the mirror. Get it chopped off. Get this one clipped.
Look at him. He sat there. You wouldn't have a clue, would you? He's doing handstands and cartwheels in his head.
If you're not dancing about and showing everybody you got a royal there, smiling away, you're a good poker player. God dear, my heart's thumping through my chest at the minute. You'll be able to see it.
Check back from Steve and 4 of hearts river. A royal flush.
Please show it. Please show it.
This doesn't happen very often when you get to the river and you get to value bet a royal flush. It just...
I bet he can't wait to turn his 2 cards over.
I bet he don't show.
He will.
You reckon he'll show?
Yeah. Has to. It's law.
I wouldn't show.
I actually don't think you would.
I wouldn't know. I don't show when I make like straight flush or royal or quads or anything
Yeah,
like
but
that.
normally you're playing 22 card Omaha. It's pretty easy.
Heads up, 22 cards.
In the bin. Spin them. For the royal. Beautiful.
I don't know. How many people that's once ever happened?
I love the dickhead trying to bluff that. Go for that raise. I'm king 10. I was never doing that.
I don't think you would have bet fetch it.
No, it's snap check behind, so it doesn't matter anyway. At least it's on stream.
Shows is royal. Thank you. You have to.
There's no point to talk about it. It's just like the penalties you get. That's how we get a pick.
There you go, see? Almott says exactly right. How many rows has anybody got in the life of cards?
I've only had 2 live. I've probably had over 100 online PLO. 6 card.
Yeah. Have you had any in Oldham?
I've had 2 live
Oh,
in
2 in
Hold'em.
Oldham.
I've had 2 live in Hold'em and probably a few online in Hold'em. But I reckon these days, well, I've probably played 500,000 to 1 million hands of 6 card online, and obviously a royal in 6 card will show up a lot more.
Yes. 3-year-old password that starts in 3 minutes is 888 Liverpool. Good luck if you play. Amir just looks down at 10s this time.
They have been crazy, Lime. It's been a right setup day. Quads twice, royal flush now. Kings into aces. And the best thing is we've still got a few hours left of this one. 6 remaining. Yeah, they're hard to come by and hold them, like I say. 13 years playing. I only had 2 in live Hold'em in a lifetime. This 9-4 will would just complete here against Chip Daddy in the big blind. Obviously ace-9 likely to be the best hand blind on blind from the small, but still not the best hand in terms of playability. And against the chip leader, with our risk against him being so high, he actually just gets to call a lot of hands in position, and then we go to a flop of a hand, not the best playability out of position to someone that covers us heavily. So I like complete here. And Luke could have raised this one. Queen 4 is the chip leader. I think I would have taken it more often than not, but is going to go for the check back and C3. King 9-8 rainbow. So middle nut kicker for Will. Just queen high for Luke. Is Will going to start betting here and now with his middle pair? Looks like he is. And that should be that.
These will be in the bin.
Yeah, I'd call queen 7 here. Queen 10, queen jack. Queen 4 though. Maybe like queen 4 with a backdoor flush draw. Wants to see a turn blind on blind. Queen 4 off out the way.
9 for Steve. From gun in the bin.
This should be a qualifier for Marius. Queen Jack suited for 12, more than good enough. He does just elect to jam the lot in. Haven't seen none of this half stacking at this final table, maybe because a bit of a lower buy-in, but obviously is that nuance where we can put in here like 340k as Marius effective all-in, and then if there's a firework of all-ins behind us, we can just let it go, and he's going to get action. Luke here, 7s in the small blind as the chip leader. 12 big blind jam from late position. Maybe not deuces, 3s and 4s, but I feel like 5s and 6s are going to be here. And Marius should also be taking hands like ace 5, ace 4 suited. So Luke does get this heads up, and we are off to the races. He'll be happy what he sees, Marius.
He will indeed.
Flipping to get us north of 25 BBs.
I always like how he puts his buying ticket underneath his chips when he's all in. Does he survive? Well, no flop set this time. Can be dead on the turn.
Well, that's a sweaty one.
Yeah, spades now played. Jacks and queens. And it is not. So Marius check. Busting out in 6th place. £1,790.
And just to break it to you, Tao, by the way, that receipt he's just screwed up and put on the table next to him. It's actually not his buying receipt.
Oh, what was it?
It's your treble for Saturday. That's actually the betting slip. He's already done the treble for Saturday. He screwed it up. He's thrown it on the piece of, on the table next to him because he knows it's useless. It's not coming in.
I thought it was the. I thought it was the losing to nil.
No, that was a betting slip under them chips for Towers treble, and now it's in a small ball on that side table. Have you got a good one this weekend?
Oh, bonza.
Bonza.
Absolute bonza.
Jack 10 suited for Amir. Really seen much aggression pre-flop from Luke. To be fair, hasn't really had many combos to get after it with. Maybe if he gets dealt some of those, we will see some aggression coming in. (10-9) for Luke. This is what you want to see. 10-9. Let's open it from the cut-off. And Marius, any ideas here? Don't really want to go after first in chips. However, you get the flip side of that, because when you're sitting there as the chip leader and you don't expect second in chips to attack you, when they do attack you, sometimes they get a lot more credit. And like suited king there, cut-off versus button could definitely have found some free bets once in a while. I'm just going to pass up on the opportunity. Amir flicks in to defend with the 9-7. Heads up.
No, flop 9-4-4.
fine to just continue here as Luke. Going to get some resistance. This one will end up in a chop more often than not if we get to showdown. He's going to see bet the 9 high board with top pair. $140 into 275, half pot thereabouts. There's a check call from Amir.
After the turn. Which is the ace of diamonds.
Yeah, so we will be chopping this one up unless we see the river roll off an ace 10-7. It's quite an interesting one now for Luke because ace, very good card for our range. We're going to have a lot of ace highs. However, for our actual hand, don't love seeing it. We now chop with some worse 9x. Ace X of hearts available for Amir.
This should just be a delayed check, shouldn't it?
Yeah, like range probably wants to bet here, but this actual hand probably just fine to check. Oh, but we get the counterfeit. We get the old counterfeit.
The 10 is played.
No rail or nothing.
Then we sniff it out.
I'll probably check this back tower. Right, Amir's range on the flop going to be heart draws, going to be 4x, going to be 9x, going to be pocket pairs. We don't really get any calls from pocket pairs here, and the 9x that we target are only specifically 9-8, 9-7, 9-6 off through 9 deuce off folds pre. So we only actually target 9-7 and 9-8, and then like he can still have Jack 9, Queen 9, King 9. He can still have some potential 4x that's going to call, worried about the backdoor trip aces. Flush draws we're ahead of anyway. They're never going to hero call. So I might check this back as Luke. I know we can see it's perfect spot to value bet against 9-7 specifically, Amir's hand, but in reality, he's not going to have 9-6 through 9 deuce. So the only hands we actually target are going to be 9-7 and 9-8, and then he's also got Jack 9, Queen 9, King 9 that all beat us. Maybe some 4x that's worried about the backdoor aces. In the short run, obviously, going to work to perfection.
Yep, bad news for Amir incoming.
But I feel like in reality here, we only target a few select hands, the 8-9 and the 7-9. Oh, I think Amir thinks he's chopped it up, took his chips back.
It's not a chop. What's happening? Whoa, 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 it's not a chop. Aces 9s with a 10. It is not a chop. I think even the dealer thought it was a chop. Give me my dips. The 10 plays. Eventually all the tables realised. I don't even think Luke saw it to begin with.
We did.
We did.
Yeah, that was cutthroat because, as I say, when you think about what hands we're trying to get paid from there, only a few select combos, and like we value cut ourselves against Jack 9, Queen 9, King 9, and even 4x isn't happy about value betting that river once it rolls off ace-ace, which is just going to snap us off anyhow. But fair play to Luke, found the one off the hands that could potentially pay us that is worse.
Excuse me. Can I have a glass of water, please?
Yeah, 2 please. 1 for me please, thank you.
So good luck if you're playing the 888 free roll on 888 poker. Password is 888 Liverpool. 888 Liverpool. Good luck if you're playing. There'll be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds playing it. Good luck everybody. And let us know how you're doing after so long. Final 5. 2460 locked. 1,339 in the free roll so far. Fantastic numbers. Fantastic numbers. Well done, one and all. I'm here with the King 9, just calling. Look with the Queen 3 out of the small. In the bin they go. And the check from Marius. And Marius sees a great flop. A 10-eye flop. Tell you what, bro. You've not read them.
Yeah, I know I haven't. Actually, while she was making them, I popped out onto the terrace to see what the weather was like. You never guess who I think I saw him.
You think?
I think it was him. Because there's a bloke in the rain on the River Mersey in a canoe by himself. I was honestly, I didn't have my glasses on, but I thought, that's not Julian Fury. Literally, there's a bloke in this weather on the Mersey in a little canoe right now. And I was going, Julian! Julian Few in his canoe.
On the Mersey.
You can't be. He's absolutely hammering it down. There's a bloke on the river with his little oars going along.
Crazy. Crazy.
Julian Few.
Stay safe out there. It's the remnants of Hurricane Humberto. It is absolutely lashing down. Flood warnings all over from Birmingham up to top end of Scotland. And today's the day where nobody minds when you order the Uber, because we'll all be piling in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's all right today.
Get the taxi. Get the taxi booked.
I fancy a walk tonight. Suddenly fancy a walk.
Once you got the taxi booked, taxi day, lads. It is piling it down outside. Stay safe, everybody outside, if you're up and about and in it.
Yeah, I'm loving this from Luke. Queen 5 off on the bottom. Big chip, daddy. Let's open it. Put pressure on. Should be a raise and take.
How's Rosa doing? Is he in the main? Is he been in the satellite?
Got to show you this.
On to Luke. Can just do his own thing.
Yeah, seems like he understands the job at hand when we got the big chip lead and it's just open, lots of pots. And Marius here, King Jack of diamonds. Call seems nice. Steve going to get a prime jam spot here, gets the squeeze jam the 10s for 15. There is the all in. Should be getting through. Amir can't call, we know Luke can't, and I doubt Marius will entertain this.
Marius, King Jack of diamonds. Halfway there to another royal. About 40%. The password, Daniel, is 888 Liverpool.
We're actually at open jam territory with some hands as Luke here. Ladder's starting to get a bit more significant and the rest of the pack congested together. We're sitting pretty at the top by ourselves.
What's up? We'll see you in 20 minutes.
Yes.
And if you can write in English, be even better.
What's up?
But good luck in the free roll when you play it, Dan. I'm glad you're watching on 888 Poker on YouTube. About 20 minutes to get in the game.
One we can pass up on as Luke from under the gun. Let's let it go. And Steve, suited king on the barn at 20. Fine to open. I do expect Will to defend 7-8 off versus button open. Wouldn't defend like 8-5 off, 7-4 off, but 7-8 connected enough in my eyes to call and C3. There's the defence.
King High flop, King Jack 4. Rainbow. Top and bottom for Steve.
Yeah, lovely flop for Steve. Just going to have heavy C bets on this board and our actual hand as well. Just going to have to put some chips in the middle. Looks like around third, 100k-ish, 110. Third on the nose. We'll just got to check fold.
So Luke Violet still big chip leader. The rest at the moment fighting it out to be up against him. Let's play poker. Indeedy, indeedy.
Yeah, not into the chippy. Won't be opening King 7 into the muck.
Me Queen 10.
Yeah, got a jam here as a mirror tower. 14 bigs, Queen 10 suited on the button. Clean as day one. Goes for limp instead, and if you're watching Amir yesterday, every time he had a limp hand, it was never top end. Not sure if Will is aware of yesterday's proceedings, but maybe thinking about the jam here for 20 with fives if we expect this limp to never be a trap, but I'm going to take this option instead.
He counted out the call. So we are going to a flop.
Yeah, it's a strange one from Will, because maybe not with the knowledge that we have, Amir not one to limp fold unless it's against a meaty jam or even any jam, but yesterday was doing so much limp calling. So a lot of the time we're just going to be going to the flop, out of position, always having overcast to contend with, 8.5 to 1 shot to flop our set. So maybe if we were going to take aggressive route here, if we do make the assumption this button range has never got a hand that can call, we're effectively jamming fives for 20 blind on blind. But as I say, like, Amir should shove Queen 10 suited on the button for 14 in the first place. Now he gets it, does flop a gutty on the ace-ace board, a bit worried. It's a fair play to Will, gets maximum, taking that approach.
Very nice indeed. That's what we're playing for. Rest of the final table, final five.
Something wrong with your tea?
No, it's beautiful. Hot. I'm glad it is hot. Ow. Ow. Lovely cup of tea.
What is it? Whenever someone goes out at a restaurant, when you have like a mixed grill and they bring it out on like that marble stone, and they always go like, "Oh, don't touch it." Why do you always have to go just to check? You always have to check, even though they tell you every time. It's the curiosity. I wonder how hot it actually is. It's a unsuited for Will. Gonna open here on the button. And aces for the chip leader? Doesn't seem fair, because we are supposed to get after it. And Will starts the hand at 27 big. So as Luke here, probably just go around 380. Looks meaty. 530, that is got some extortion on it, this 3-bet tower. This is upstairs, and the problem is we put in over a third of the effective stack, and like if Will ever had an ace-5 suited, a king-queen suited, a king-jack suited, some of these 4-bet jam candidates, you're just never going to take it against that size. Bit too large there. Obviously always better to go large out of position, but still need to account for the stack depth of our opponent. Either way, I can't see 10-9 suited doing anything but fold at this stage of the tournament.
Do you want to do a keyword?
We've only got 3 left, and this is...
We'll do one at a time.
Alright, we'll do one at a time.
I think we should do one at a time.
Alright, we'll do a keyword at 8, a keyword at 9, keyword at 10.
There we go. Love it. Lydia says, can I have the password, please? Yes, you can. 888 Liverpool. You've got about 12 minutes to get in. 1986, 1896. It might mean something to somebody, like Lydia. Is tea powder legit? Tea leaves are. Tea powder?
I've never heard of tea powder.
Tea powder. Don't think I've ever had tea powder before. There we go, Kev. Come on, the Millers. 2 minutes to kick off.
King Queen suited here for Steve. In the small, I could see it go, but in the big, I feel like we just defend against chip leader here. Like, gonna open every King X, every Queen X, catalogue of hands that we dominate in here. Just a beautiful hand with great playability. I feel like this is the best avenue to take for Steve Barnes.
And the jack eye flop for Luke.
And it should just be a continue for Luke with top. See what size Luke comes with here, because as Steve, we're going to have to take one off here with 2 clean overs, backdoor clubs, backdoor straight draw. We're also against a button range of the chip leader, which is going to contain like 10-8 off, 10-9 off, 6-5 suited, 6-8 suited. So obliged to call one here as Steve. Got to take a turn card, and there's the call.
Which is a 7 of clubs, so keep Steve involved here with the flush draw.
May knock all this back, Luke, with the 10 of clubs as side card. Like Steve will have 7x from the big blind. I feel check's quite nice here. We get check jammed on. We're in a horror show of a spot. But the 3 rolling off on the river here. And no need to bet here for Steve. We can still win with king high against this extremely wide button opening range from the trip leader. Now it's Luke. What are we trying to get called by? I had a similar spot earlier against Amir, and he does check back. And once again, I agree. Like, when you think about the range here, when Steve's got 20, if you've got like something like 6s, 8s, 9s, he's just going to jam pre against our button open. So what are we targeting there? We lose the 7x now, we lose the 3x, so we only specifically target worse Jack-X, and at this stage not going to pill hands like Jack-6 off, so they have to be suited. So only a few select combos to get paid from there. Sometimes we value cut ourselves against better Jack-X. But you can tell he is a thinker, old Luke. And the more questions and the more things you can run through your head in a hand, the more things you think about, the better it's going to make you at this game. Yeah, I'll pass on the tea powder, guys.
Yeah, I'm not too sure this tea powder thing is. We're a tea bag country. We've got Yorkshire tea, you don't need anything else. Tea powder. I literally don't think you've ever heard of it.
I've never heard of it either.
We'll go for a wonder because he can.
Yeah, this is a bit loose off of this stack for Marius, and he may get punished here from Steve. Amir sitting there with 10, so King Queen here, great removal to call him range. Any ideas here for Steve for 19 about saying the words "I'm all in"? Could definitely see it. Don't need to worry about the big blind, he's only got 10. So just against the Marius button range when we've got the King Queen heavily blocking the continues that would call us off, does pass up on this opportunity. And even Amir not entertaining an ace in the big blind. Marius has got some rep, giving him a bit of credit.
Marius Banganoo. Luke is back to his wonder.
Ace 4 suited for Luke. Going to be an open. And it should be a defence from Will.
Off to the flop. Queen 9-6 rainbow. Checks. Can we ever open when we've got an open ender on the flop? Or is it always just plain check?
Just pure check. Queen 9-6, not going to get any leads. The idea about when we get leads is when it shifts the best hands for range. So if it comes a low board, 3, 4, 5. Obviously, under the gun can't have 6, 7. You can't have 4, 5, 3, 4 suited, whereas we can from the big. So then this is when we can start leading some boards. When it shifts back to our corner, that this is our board, this is our range. But on most boards, we are just going to check to the pre-flop aggressor because they have the nut and the overpair advantage.
Well, Luke will come in for the call with a nut flush draw.
So Tower's tip was Bradford to 1-0, and
Yeah.
Gully goes, should be 1-1 after 4 minutes.
Yeah, but what is it?
0-0. Yeah, look at this from Luke. Goes for a raise in position here. You don't see this too often as a bluff, so credit to him. Usually this line is just the blade. Population here, check back flop, raise turn in position. In general, this is such an under bluff spot, and if you can find bluffs in spots that you expect to be under bluffed, then you're up against competent opponents. They're good lines to take. Will, he's going to take his price. Ace on the river for Luke. Going to get to value bet now. Try and target that Queen X, which it looks a lot like Will has. I'm going to be breaking half the chips in play, Mark Tower. Luke will be sitting with about 55% of the chips in play when this hand concludes. The blinds go up into the 80k level, so we are going to be going on break in 30 minutes, which expect to be the last break of the day.
Should be. That's the guesstimation.
Yeah, a couple of spots as Luke where, or one spot where I thought maybe it was too thin, but this one's clear as day. Just target a queen as played. No ace king out there, no ace queen out there. Ace nine's a worry that we can value cut ourselves, but that might even just start folding turn with minimal coverage out of position.
We'll bet 330 into 800, and in the bin they go, and on to the next. Luke adds to his stack over 5.3 million. Lines up. Lines 40-80.
The McGaffers is in town.
He's downstairs playing the satellite.
I've just realised I'm just having a look who's in the building.
Right, he's downstairs playing the side.
And he hasn't come up to say hello.
Can't believe it.
Me neither.
Can't believe it.
Sorry, Line.
8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
It's like that teacher at school that you, when he was class, you, oh no, better behave.
Miss Ricky! Yes, Miss Ricky!
Sixes in the cut-off for Steve, five-handed. In they go. 20 bigs, so it's a lot to sorry, 8 blinds are up, aren't they? 40k, 80k, 14 bigs makes a lot more sense. And it's going to get through. And then we go into the keyword that I've been ready for the last 10-15 minutes. I've been ready.
Been busy.
So guys, quick rundown what's going to happen if you're watching on YouTube or you're watching on Facebook. Make your way over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. I'm going to tell you the keyword. You type that keyword in the chat box, and one person is going to win a $22 ticket for 888 Poker. And the next keyword of the day is free rollers.
Free rollers! That's you guys out there. Free rollers. Go, go, go.
Queen 10 for Steve under the gun, treats himself. And like these are the spots like at final tables when you can actually open a few pips wider. When the chip leader is in the small blind, like these are the better spots to open. If you want to go a few pips wider, like the best time is when the chip leader's in the small, because this is the position they're least inclined to attack from. So something to take note of as well at FTs if you're ever lucky enough to be on one.
Free rollers, and good luck to free rollers who are still playing.
One more minute.
1 more minute.
Kick through for Luke. This chip leader. Makes it 160 and 9-7 off for Steve. Not going to entertain. Okay, countdown. 10 seconds, guys, to get free rollers into the chat. Quantum Criminal, just in time.
Just.
Art Ukraine, just in time.
Love it.
Dumbelar and Kodikar, just in time. And so is DF and Mandarin Park. Here we go. Congratulations to Ander PW 123.
Like it. Next one at 9 o'clock.
What's that?
2 more to give away.
Don't get me wrong, I'm very happy with this stand. It's some great dynamics.
And even good shades, right? Very
Exactly.
quick.
That's what I mean.
Congratulations, Ander. One more ticket at 9.
I really hope Will doesn't jam here. 13 bigs just open. We need action with this hand. We want action.
Hey, it's yours to lose.
67 bigs, huge. And the rest 17, 17, 16 and 5 for Amir.
Go on GG. And when you got an FT, you go on GG, it tells you your ICM value. That's what I mean. And like if you rock the blinds or something, like the ICM value just increases a tiny bit. It's dollars.
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, an idea of that. I play a lot online, but I like GG just because of the final table rebalances. Like, so I can fire up like a bunch of shitty like 20s or whatever, and then just play up to get to the final table and you cast it.
Yeah, the blind back's good. They're like the so shallow in general, but you get to an FT.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Just max late range to 11
Steve with a 6-7.
try and get to final tables.
On the button. In the bin they go. Amir.
That's a walk for Will.
It is a walk.
Look at these stacks. Luke should just be jamming now. Like, just have basically 2 big blind ranges going to be your top end, your ace queen suited, your ace king, your jacks plus, and then like your 10-5 suited, your 9-6 off, and then the rest of your range is just going to be fold and jam. So obviously just fold like 8-3 off, 8 deuce off, 9 deuce off. But you get dealt 10-7 of spades, you're all in. You get dealt king deuce suited, you're all in. You get dealt queen 10 off, you're all in. And this is the prime situation when you've got 65 big, second in chips has 17, and there's a 4.5 BB stack lurking amongst it all.
You don't want to gamble. Luke should be playing like that and wishing Amir doesn't play a hand. Just to get them all. Get all the chips.
Queens again?
You sure? Raise it up again.
I just call tower. Against chip leader here, who should be setting us in really wide. We want to trap this hand. And the way to look at it, 15, like, if he's got like a hand like ace-x anyway, most of these are going to set us in. He may check back some, but the hands that contain overcards are going to get aggressive anyhow, and then we can shove ourselves. But what we do by completing, we keep hands in like 7-4, 8-4, queen deuce, 10-9, all hands with less than 15% equity against us. However, with these two hands blind on blind, it was destined to get in anyhow. But just try and look at it from an entire range perspective. When Luke has this much of a chip lead, he's going to jam on us so much when we complete. So all this ace-x, most of the king-x, the overcards that we don't want to roll off are probably going to be in pre anyway. And then what it also does, it has that additive of just keeping hands with less than 15% equity in the pot. All these two undercards, and there's the jam from Luke, and we'll call it off.
Here we go.
Hello, boys. Nice one, go.
Nice smile from both. Queens for Will. Huge chance to double.
And no runners, so just fading a 5.
And it's the case 5. Up to 2.6 milli.
I think Luke can do there, blind on blind, pair v pair, 15 effective. And sorry guys, I thought we were going on break after this level. We are not. We are going to play another level.
Oh, okay. Was that because we went to 30?
Yeah, I think so. We'll play 35 minutes at 40k, 30 minutes at 50k, 30 minutes at 60k, and 30 minutes at 80k.
There you go. Rotherham to lose to 0.
1-0 Rotherham.
That's the tip.
So I put all my treble money on this banker that you gave me today. Rotherham to lose to
How
0.
did they even score?
You've just told everyone
The
that
first game in 5 they've scored. They're
Right.
playing top of the league.
the bookies never get it wrong, Tower. They just don't get it wrong.
What did the bookies say to Rotherham United
I don't
today?
know. I don't know.
What's going to happen today, lads, is Tower on stream is going to say that we've not scored in 5. We've only scored 7 all season. You're playing top of the league.
Yeah.
What we'll do is we'll give you a bit of false sense of security, and he's going to say you're going to lose to 0. What happens? They're beating top of the league 1-0.
They don't get it wrong. There's a reason they're even money. And Bradford have got that new striker as well up top, ain't they?
Have they?
William Hill.
Willie Mill.
There's always a reason.
Have we managed to gill it? Tell me.
I just don't know how you do it. You have these bankers and they're down first 20 minutes every single week. Imagine if someone been here last 5 years, watched every stream and laid every single banker you gave.
They wouldn't be sat at home.
They would be just retired. They'd be retired now. Ace, 2, 3.
Not a full one, Mark. You couldn't tip a wheelbarrow. Oh, imagine having to tip in a full wheelbarrow every day for a living. Oof, that'd hurt me back. Just don't understand it. Don't understand it. It's weird. Here's 2 or 3 flop. Luke and Marius better call. 10 of clubs turn. Second pair, nut flush draw for Marius going nowhere.
A nice one to check back here as well. Don't need protection with the nut club in hand.
And does.
And we can go for some value on river when checked to on clean rivers. Like this one. So, not really. The hand wants to bluff us, Luke. We're going to have better candidates, so fine to just give up. Shut it down. We don't need to win every pot as the chip leader. And Marius not going to value bet here with a 10. Thought it was a nice spot. We expect Ace-X to value bet themselves, so 10 nut kick up. Could have been on the hunt to get paid.
To be fair, Gillian, the last time you played Rotherham United away from home in the league and you got a win, it was at the Don Valley Stadium. So you've never, I don't think you've ever played Rotherham at the New York Stadium in the league. Pretty sure that's true.
Oh, here we go. Amir, Queen 3 of diamonds, only got 4 bigs. Feels like has to go with it with the blinds coming through. Steve Barnes, a couple of walking sticks in the big. It's King 8-3, so we find our 3, but gonna need to see a queen or another one.
Ace on the turn. And it's a 4, Amir. You've entertained us for 2 days. You've been great to watch. And just busting out in 5th place. Just busting out in 5th. I remember piling on the running track and if after an injury time winner. That was when we left Millmore and went to the Don Valley Stadium. You see, I watched being built actually.
What's it being built?
The Don Valley Stadium. It was built for the student games in 1990.
What, all of it?
The Don Valley Stadium, yeah.
What, you just was like...
I just sat there and watched it
yeah,
being built.
well, that's what I'm trying to get at.
Every day.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well,
I
did you literally just
Well, I drove past it every day to work.
Oh, okay. But you didn't. I thought you meant you had a newspaper, a deck chair, just sitting there with a pint of Guinness, just watching them build the stadium every day.
Drove past it every day to work when I was working at Whitbread's in Sheffield.
Wrong ex-Spurs manager Ian Edelman. Poch looking fed up. Forest 2-1 down.
Poch.
I think he means Ange.
Big Ange. Big Ange. Beer. Oh, Big Ange. He ain't won a game yet, has he? Bit of a fraud, that Ange. Big Ange.
Well, the Scottish League is. You could go and manage Celtic Tower and win that SPL.
Ian Needleman says Bradford 1-1. Come on. Didn't last long then, did it?
Queen 9.
Queen 9.
Opens button. Luke King Deuce here. Could have had some ideas. But just going to call. Hasn't got as big of a chip lead as he had earlier. Check one big blind from Stee and hand over. These mono boards, FTs, can just go for the one big. Little 80k. A little bit extra juice on it, just south of quarter.
He said they scored, but it was only 5 yards offside. So we're down to 4. Who wins it from? And do you know what? I actually think this could be a first ever in the history since you started live streaming. Ever. Literally, and I mean ever. Look at the table.
All wearing the same colour.
There's not a person in black.
Oh, okay.
There's not one player playing in black at the table. I think that could be an absolute first.
I bet we can find one.
I'll get PK to run me through 38,000 hours of footage.
Just to see.
Nobody's wearing black.
Stee with the open. No, it's not defending. 10-6 suited. Now we're four-handed. ICM Shackle's gone a bit. Could have defended that one. Going to take the tighter approach. He's actually sitting right next to us, Kevin. He actually said, not this season, when I said anyone could manage Celtic and win the SPL, and he said not this season, so they must be atrocious. To be fair, that team from Kazakhstan, they're a tough side, that Kairat. He says, I'm an American living in the Dominican Republic and I don't know a lot about English football, but I love the videos of people talking about Brian Clough. That's a random one.
Oh, you must be watching a lot of Instagram. And Mark Crossley, who does a great impression of Brian Clough as well. Mark Crossley does a fantastic impression of Brian Clough. He was the best manager never to manage England. And he never managed England because he wasn't a yes man back in the day. Phenomenal manager, phenomenal person. Clough, respected by everybody in the game in the 70s and 80s.
I'll be surprised if Ange's still there at Christmas at Forest at this rate.
Yeah.
Maybe getting back to Celtic.
I'll tell you what, they've done it before. They've got Brendan Rodgers now, haven't they? He's been there 4 times, hasn't he? Tickle, big hands back. If we don't win, we could need a manager. Get big hands to Rotherham. Sevens for Luke. And there's your up. Fold it. Just catch up. Manners gets out of there, so does Steve. And Queen 4. See, I'm in the bin. And I'm thinking you could have said that should be a call.
What, Queen 4?
No, well, no.
No,
Hello,
right.
combos. Yeah. All that malarkey.
Yeah, but you
Sometimes-
don't listen to anything I say. I swear you don't listen to anything.
Because they're not suited.
Suited would probably just defend. But the idea is like we take like maybe some like a small frequency, and we want to be covering as well. It's when we're covering, very important. When we get to ask the question ourselves. But like Queen 4 off just into the muck. King 7 for Steve.
Cash on the horizon in the free roll, says Moss Shark. Good luck. Move with the Jack Deuce into the bin.
Going to be into that 100k level after this hand. Should be a jam here from Luke. Can he find it? That is the question. No, he cannot. Yeah, this is a clean old shove, this one from Luke here, Tower. And it would have got it through, and now Marius actually going to ask the question himself.
Yeah. He gets the hand he shouldn't have won.
But once again, it's one of these. There's so much to learn in this game. You could literally go and study every night for 6 hours for 2 years and still not know over half the stuff you need to know.
Well, with the King Jack, raises to 200. Now the blinds are 100. Steve Barnes has more in his life. Luke Finer doesn't have an endemol. Doesn't have no database whatsoever. Five, six, six flop, 2 diamonds.
It's the up and down. Going to take the initiative with the A7. We'll flush out the 12% equity of the King High. Not much Will can do here, just in the bin against the big blind range on this board.
Right round to Will, who bins the King Jack. King 10 for Steve. 2.3 mil, trust 23 bigs though.
Yeah, just a call. Will slightly covers us, I believe, or it's very close at least. If it is 23 effective, too much to be just sending. It's going to go for this option, raise it up. King 8 off here for Will, in position. Would be coming along. If I was sat there, blind on blind. King 8, got position. Got 2.5 to 1 on our money. I'm going to let it go.
Less than 25 gigs average stack, so lock and change quickly now. What do you want? I have one call, 5s against queens. Felt the 5 was going though. I like
Bears on it. Plus. Pocket 8s for Marius, 12 big blinds in the go. No action.
20 big average. That's what you say, 25 bigs average stack. You just,
It's just like, it's not actually that bad, it's pretty normal.
it is, but
So
so
like-
you lock and change quickly. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
no,
saying.
of course, yeah.
I don't mind that very short stack anyway.
Like, even if you get to like main event FTs, like the average stack at this stage is like 40 bigs.
Yeah.
It's like,
I will not be going OPO, Patrick.
Will We'll be there as a team. Card Room Direct, myself, PK and Andy Booth. We'll Steve. Setting up on the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday streaming. Back home Tuesday. Up to Edinburgh. Down from Edinburgh. Across to Blackpool. Back from Blackpool. Straight to London. Oh no, Coventry. The new one. 888 Cov. Hope it's a cracker. As always, the IPO in Dublin. Suited for Luke. Opens to 200k, and Marius going to get to jam here with the King Queen of Clubs. Should be getting it through. Not going to be able to raise call Queen 9 for 30. Into the bin they go. So we are on 4. 34 bigs, 26, 20 and 17. Lines will be going to 120 after the break.
Yeah, of course.
120 level was the level that expected this to finish in. But still with 4 left, unlikely. Maybe some overtime.
Thanks for Luke. Oh, Stevie Ace King in 25.
Yeah, and 4-handed. I can't see 8s and Luke folding here.
How big is he?
I think this one's got a 4-bet jam. Especially against Steve. We'll find some 3-bet bluffs here.
Yeah, minute 450.
Yeah, it makes it tiny though, Steve. Would have gone at least 600k here. This is tiny, tiny 3-bet out of position. 450. And Luke does say the words, I'm all in, snap call, and we are flipping here. And the 8s this week have been diabolical.
They have. We don't normally get as many 8s losing. Or even not hitting the old flop sets, the old festival nuts. But, is this the one? Steve Barnes, all in. Ace King. Luke Finer, chip leader. 8s.
And once again,
Yep.
the 8s having a horror show here at Liverpool.
The clubs are covered. Oh, but the 8 on the turn.
Of course.
Oh, it turns up eventually. And Steve Barnes.
Drawing dead on the turn. Where's that 8 come from? You think you're there. You think you've won the flip, but the old 2 outer rolling off on the turn.
Wow, wow, wow.
And Luke, 60% of the chips in play, down to 3.
And that's what we're playing for now as Steve takes home 3,580. Oh, what's happening here? Can we have a look at the numbers? As massive, massive chip leader. Can we have a look at the numbers? What's these stacks? 62 bigs, 18 and 17 bigs. Can we look at the numbers? Would you not just want to smash the two guys who've got less than 20? Luke Filer says, can we have a look at the numbers? And the ICM, as we know, always helps the shorter stacks. Always. But he has said, can we look at numbers?
So you would need £5 grand to play. Round that up to 25, 77.
So they have to leave £5,000 to play for. Let's just have a look at the payouts as they stand. There's the payouts. Why would they have to leave 5,000? That's a bit weird. Leave them to it for 1 minute. Why? I'm a bit kerfuddled. I'm a bit kerfuddled. If you have to leave 10% of the prize money left, and there's only 23,000 to play for, why have they been told they have to leave £5,000? That's bizarre. Number one. They are looking at the numbers. There's just over 23,000 to play for, and I'm pretty sure Joe's just said we need to leave 5,000. That seems a hell of a lot. Might be right, I might be wrong, but they're definitely looking at numbers, and they're looking at chip counts, as you can tell, an exact chip count for Luke Finer. How come they cancelled the main tournament? They haven't. They haven't cancelled. The main event started today with 52 runners.
So keep in mind, because you're playing for £5 grand,
Yeah, I don't understand, Kev. I don't understand why they've been told they have to leave 5,000. Maybe we can get if they do a deal, maybe they can get Joe. Maybe we can get Joe into the box and ask us why, because that seems a little bit big. It's normally 10% you play, you have to leave, not 20. Ah, thank you very much. I've got the answer already. While they were negotiating the deal, the players asked for 20% to be left. There we go. There's always an answer. Thanks, Joe. No, it's not. It's not an 888 rule. 10% is the 10% to play for is the Grosvenor and 888 rule. It's the players who have asked for 20% to be left. Always an answer. Always ask the floor, and Joe tells us the answers. Cheers, Joe. So that's what they're playing for initially. We'll leave them to it. So we're now looking at the figures. I thought 20% was big, but that's the players. Ace King against eights. Ace on the flop, 8 on the turn.
I don't mind, but any discussions about the deal need to be done on
Very unlucky.
I'm going to design for one.
See, I'm not going to stop you going for it.
So it looks like we're taking a break, as well as the chatting about the numbers. Joe just said that any negotiations for deals has to be done off the table, on the table, and all three players have just left the table. So I don't know how long the break is. We'll keep the pictures on because I have no idea. So now we need lime. We need a roll call for the. We need a roll call for the free roll. Get us a roll call. Let us see how everybody's doing. Because I don't know how long the break is for.
I'm just going to follow it up a little bit.
Ay, ay, ay. The free roll is not open for edge. No, it started at 7:30 UK time and you get 40 minutes. Nico Poker is 35th. Tim is 55th. Ruined Kind got destroyed. Wayne Yuan just out now. Hey Stu, Ireland was great. First time I have ever been to Killarney. Won't be the last, even if I just go on holiday. Fantastic place. Oh no! Kev, what you got that news for? Oh, Chris Rears passed away. Oh. I'm on the road to home. Oh, Chris Rears passed away. That's sad news. Oh.
Okay, 24.980.
Trying to find a water tower.
Water?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
7 each for the rest.
Tim's 38th now. Second in free roll says Jason Hazeldine. Congratulations, keep it going. Just busted in the money, says Boogie. Thanks for the roll call. Yeah, Ireland was fantastic, Stuart, I must admit. Really, really enjoyed every minute of it. Even from chilling in the room and just looking outside and seeing the mountains and all the scenery, just superb. So we're still in negotiations here, still chatting. I see your hands are empty.
Yeah, she said she'd bring them because I'm not capable of carrying 3 at a time. 2's my limit. And I don't know if you've ever seen me with a tray before, but
No, I don't think I ever have.
it was years ago, pre-lockdown, when Ben Merrigetts won Manchester. and he gave me some money. And he said, "Go to the bar for everyone." And I had a tray of about 12 drinks on it, and I'm not joking. I was going at a snail's speed. I was doing little pigeon steps, one at a time.
And I bet
like
you were
this,
carrying it.
Yeah,
in two
like,
hands.
yeah, I was carrying it.
Rather than the underneath.
I had it in 2 hands. I was like this, and it must have taken me. You know when you walk in the card room in Manchester,
been like
it
it's
took
a
me about
knockout.
5 minutes to walk from the front of the card room in Manchester to where the feature is.
Remember, it's a knockout when you used to carry them massive jugs and you had to run and you used to swill them everywhere, and you used to have to put as much into a big tub as you could.
Yeah,
yours would be empty.
It was.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. One more time.
Oh dear. Oh dear. No way. False information about Chris Reed. I'm glad about that. Let's have a quick drink. So we're still chatting. Joe's looking.
What happened to Chris Reed?
Kev said that he just passed away, but it's false. False information. So we're still chatting away here. Still chatting away.
It's been a long discussion. I went downstairs.
I think they've had a break as well. They had 5 minutes off the table, so I think what will happen is the next break's just going to be taken out.
I think we might need to get Luke chipped up as well.
I think that'd be a good idea. I don't think he needs a 5K.
It's like WSOP 2005 main event.
We're on 50K, 100,000K. I don't think we need that many yellows on. But it looks good when you can't see where you put your cards. How are we doing, Fizz? What's happening with you? Why did you not play round the corner? You're only 10 minutes away. I haven't seen you in the card room for a long time. Oh, news. News, Fizz. News. CAF Cup's been announced for the 1st of November. Blackpool card room. Fully dealer dealt. DJ extraordinaire dancing on the tables, a must.
DJ Spence, the Spurs player.
DJ extraordinaire.
DJ Ed Spence, the Spurs player.
He's on his way. Fun times ahead. CAF Cup 9 is on the way.
I might actually.
Make sure you're there.
Should we set up a DJ bingo? Like everyone gets a card. You're like obviously for the charity for the CAF Cup. Everyone pays £5. They get their own random bingo card. It's got 8 random songs on it, and when you play that song, everyone ticks one off.
Like it.
And then they take X amount, and the rest goes to charity. That could be an idea. Tower bingo on the DJ decks.
Like it. So you'd write your own songs in.
I was going to say,
Or
get
would you
like
say-
just you know, like a bingo card. They have like all the lines printed different numbers, and you go and buy one like that. Just like,
Oh,
that could be an idea.
I like that idea. It'd have to be party songs.
Yeah. No JC Bean is loppy.
The bit, no. How to kill anything. Let's play JC Beanie's Loppy.
It's a good song.
It's a great song. Not for a happy time disco.
To be fair, last year when that was the last. I think that was the last moment I remember of last year, because I remember just waking up and the last thing I can remember was Simon Trickett serenaded me with "Flying Without Wings," "Flying Without Wings" by Westlife. Oh, well, this has taken a while.
This has taken a long time because the players asked for 20% to be left to play for, and not the normal 10 that should be left for.
Okay.
That's what's I think the hold up is, and trying to work it out.
Myself, so 24,980 left, 5,000 to be played for, then minus 1650, minus 1650, makes that 78.
So the CAF Cup on the 1st of November. If you do want to get involved for the rest of the week, here is the rest of Liverpool. Tomorrow, the main event. High roller, as we know, was cancelled, so no high rollers tomorrow. The main event, day 1B, starts in the room at 1 o'clock. We're on live stream at 1:20 tomorrow. Lime, you get an hour extra in bed. I'm thinking of you.
Was main start 1 tomorrow?
Yeah. Main event, day 1B, starts at 1 o'clock
Oh
tomorrow.
yeah. On my day off, have the early start, the late start. Yeah, it's all right. Don't worry about me.
Sam Orledge is going to be with us. Lime, set your alarm an hour later. We're on live at 1:20 tomorrow. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're going to concentrate on the main event. But there are the seniors, the Rumble to get involved with. There's a cash out satellite on the Friday, the big shot on the Sunday. So plenty going on here in Liverpool. But the main event tomorrow is 1 p.m, 1:20 on the stream. Line, change your alarm right now.
She probably won't. She's an early bird anyway.
Yeah,
She'll probably be up, go for a jog, do some yoga,
Yeah.
have some
Burritos.
nutritious
Yeah.
smoothie. There you are. She'll be having coffee at 4 a.m. I will be brushing I'll be brushing my teeth at 4, just about to get into bed line.
Hang on a minute, I've just given you an extra hour. And you're still going to be up at 4 a.m. having coffee. Set your alarm for 5. And have coffee at 5. How's that?
Then she'll be out of sync for Saturday.
Yeah, more than one coffee, I suppose. So,
We're done.
no, I took it out. I took it out. We will try and find out what they have sorted out. We will try and find out what they have sorted out, if anything.
Yeah, we'll get the numbers to you guys as soon as possible.
Yep.
But a deal has been done. I don't think they've left 10%. I think they've left 20% to play for. Here he is, the main man, Gary
No
McGaffney.
way, Gary McGaffney. He's only come to see us because I'm telling you, he's 1 to 50 to have won a seat. 1 to 50 because he's come to say hello.
No,
It-
no, I'm just.
Are you still in?
No, I'm not playing.
Have you played a satellite?
Yeah.
Did you play? Did you win a seat?
Yeah.
Ah! That's the only reason he's come to
Yeah.
see us.
That's not
Oh, it is. We knew he'd been in the building 6 hours. He'd not said hello.
Listen.
Unbelievable.
I didn't even know you were here.
What? Where have you been for the last 6 months?
I've never been in a feature.
Oh, yeah, we'll try and get you on the feature tomorrow, yeah. We'll see what we can do.
So, I didn't even know you were here because they cancelled the high roller on me.
Yeah, you can. HR's cancelled, yeah, so.
So I thought
Yeah.
No, still got a main event to do, mate. Still main.
Still got the main. Good numbers today. 53 in the main event today. Very good.
Probably got about an hour and a half left today.
Yeah.
Around there.
I'll watch that. All right.
Nice to see you. Well done. See you tomorrow.
You well?
On winning your seat, we are very well, thank you.
Good, all good.
Well done. 1st of November is CAF Cup in Blackpool. Yes, it is. The first Saturday of GUKPT Blackpool. Make sure you're there. Come and see us.
So 3 left, guys. 30-minute clock, I reckon. Hour and a half. So we better go to a keyword soon, actually. Should
Yeah.
we do one? Should we do one after this hand?
We did say 9 o'clock.
We can do one after this.
We did say 9 o'clock. We'll get ready for another keyword. Have you got the keyword ready? Oh, no keyword ready yet. On its way.
I missed the raid. Lime said we had a raid about 30 minutes ago, and I didn't even notice.
Yeah, there's so much going on, Stuart. It's nearly impossible not to clash with something. 1st of November, which is the first day of Blackpool GUKPT. Blackpool GUKPT got announced last October. Not a lot we can do about it if something else clashes. There's something clashing every week nowadays. But CAF Cup is on the first Saturday of the GUKPT.
Yeah, I was about to say, what we're waiting for as well.
Exactly, get them in.
It's a snap. 6s, free-handed, blind on blind for 16.
And these chip stacks are very close. We've obviously just counted them because we need an exact count just in case the just for the deal.
So keyword we will do quickly after this hand. Well, a couple of additional outs for Marius to find. 4's working now as well as the jacks.
Can the old flat tyre get there? No, it cannot.
We got me or?
Yeah, I don't think it does.
You should have more marriage.
What was I thinking?
So on that note, while they count the chips,
Yay!
keyword time,
Keyword
guys.
time.
This is the penultimate one of the evening. We have 2 more to give away. $22 for 888 Poker. If you're watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, make your way over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch to participate. All you have to do is type the keyword in the chat box, and the penultimate keyword of the day is deal done. Deal done.
Deal done. I do believe it has been. Deal done. And only on Twitch. Deal done. Go, 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 go.
16-10.
Alright, lads. I'm good, how are you?
It looks like a 1BB or something like that. Deal done. Good luck, everybody.
Look at that stack. That's the one you need to get the phone out and take a picture of.
Might never have another stack like it. Oh, Gilly, what have you done to us? What have you? Can we play you every week?
Hold on a minute. You were stealing money
I
earlier.
know, we're pinching money.
Bradford even money.
Pinching money. Can we play you every week?
How do you do it? How do you do it? Can I'll tell you what? Can you just every single Saturday we're on stream?
Yeah.
Say Spurs to win. That's no Spurs to lose. That's the
Spurs to
banker day.
lose.
Spurs
Right.
to lose. That's the
I'll do
banker
it Saturday.
day.
When do you play Saturday?
12:30 kickoff. We got Leeds at Ellen Road.
Oh. Blackpool might not be standing after Storm Amy. I tell you what, it's a bit wild out there. Please stay safe. Wherever you are.
Storm Amy. We're back to the A's.
We've done 26 in a month.
I know. I was about to say back to the A's already.
I thought it was Humberto. I don't know.
Storm Humberto.
Yeah, I'm sure the last one.
You just made that
No
up.
way! I am sure the last one was Storm Humberto. Google it.
No way.
Google it. I am pretty sure it was Storm Humberto, the last one.
We're likely to be losing Marius here. I guess if it comes a 6 on the turn, we're technically chopping, but now we are dead. So we are going to lose Marius. And not often you're going to be wanting to put chips in to try and bust out a player, but when we're sitting here with the stones, I feel like fine to just bet here as Luke.
Come on.
Yes. You're half right.
What do you mean?
You're half right.
What do you mean I'm half right?
Because it's Hurricane Humberto. That's what they're calling it.
Hurricane Humberto.
Yeah.
Storm Humberto. To be fair, Hurricane Humberto's worse than a storm.
Yeah, it sounds better. Like you can put Humberto at the end of Hurricane, but you can't put it at the end of Storm.
So Humberto was right.
well, half right. It's not Storm Umberto, Hurricane Umberto. I still can't believe that. Who comes up with these Storm names?
I have no idea. It's something to do with alphabetical order, so they can actually count. So they can actually count how many there is in the year. So they go in alphabetical order by names. I don't know. Maybe
I know they go alphabetically. But,
I reckon there's somebody obviously sat in an office somewhere getting paid for that.
But why can't there just be normal generic names? Harry for H.
Because
Emery. Umberto.
one of the best poker players in the world was called Umberto.
Okay.
Umberto Bredes.
So,
Cheers, Doco. 2-0 to Rotherham United. Can we play you every week?
as always, occurring.
Unlucky Manius, well played.
So we are going to have a quick 5 minutes for heads up, guys. Let the keyword run out and finish.
Manius Bangano. Manius Bangano. Look at that stack. You know, if they came over and said, can we rack up some of them chips? I'd say no.
No.
No, mate. I could have a jack and a good stack. I was thinking the snake like it's up to the fence. Yeah. No, I know. If you hadn't bet,
So the clock is on. The countdown is on. Here we go. Who wins this time?
The Hungary won.
Oh, that's me.
The Hungary won.
Yeah.
So we are now heads up, guys. We'll leave the pictures on. There's a couple of minutes. I think they take about 5.
Yeah.
When we come back, though,
Yeah.
we will. Well, maybe not. We've got another announcement. Congratulations, Cristiano. You've won the giveaway. I thought it was only 1, but Lime said we're heads up now. We'll do 2.
Fair enough. I like it.
And that will conclude the giveaways today in perfect timing
Well
because
done, Luciano.
because we're heads up now. It can be done in one hand.
Well done, the hungry one. Congratulations. Oh, they're racking some of his chips off. My consultant surgeon came to see me tonight. Is a spitting image of Roland de Wolf. Love it.
I see those practice there. I was like, yeah, I can't do that.
Well done, the hungry one. Congratulations. Oh, Gilly says 2-1. Come on, you chickens. 2-1. Sounds like a decent game, to be fair.
Never been good trained.
So we're heads up to the title. Will Winchester is going to be on the left, and Luke Finer is going to be on the right.
levels they play day one. That should be finishing up soon. Might get some chip counts.
Aye.
Day one, eh? 15 levels they play.
Heads up to the title in the Voyage. All giveaways given away. Thank you very much to Lime and all our efforts. 1 PM tomorrow in the club, 1:20 on live stream.
Okay, guys, just to make it a little bit more manageable, yeah. So, 1 million? 1 million.
So look at all them, look at all them chips they're taking off Luke. Oh man.
So, yeah, the stack of 5 is 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 1, 2, 3.
So shaking the hands from the 2. Will Winchester on the left. Luke Finer on the right. I don't know, I didn't get any details of the deal.
They just pressed the prize pool, I believe. So second now is 7,850,
They pressed the prize pool, what
and
does that mean?
first is 10,780. So they just can knocked it down a bit too. So 11.660 was originally first. Now first gets 10,780,
Okay,
and second gets 7,850.
that means third
And then-
must have got more,
Yeah.
obviously. Okay. So they flattened it off a lot.
First hand, heads up to top enders, King, Queen, and Ace 9. We've got them wrote down on piece of paper, so we'll get them typed out onto a template line and we'll put them out.
Technology these days, I
Yeah.
tell you what, we are top of the range.
Well, they need technology. If you write something on a piece of paper with a pen, maybe take a picture of it on your phone and like the phone puts out the text maybe. Maybe that could be a new thing.
Maybe take a screenshot.
Huh?
It's a new thing.
Yeah, but if I take a screenshot, how am I going to send it to line?
Well, yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. It's not like taking a screenshot of Kev's number. Queen on the turn for Will. After getting out a 9. Oh, and a 9 on the river for Luke. Oh man, Will. Can we save ourselves?
No, no, it's gone check, turn.
Can we save ourselves? This could be over, couldn't it?
Well, he's going to value bet, I think.
Or is he just going to make it small?
Well, he's
What
gone
is-
for the check,
Yeah,
so...
he's gone for the check. You gone for the check call?
Against small, I would check raise heads up. Against big, just check call. We cannot fold in a million years this hand. Unless Luke just went for jam, which he shouldn't do, but... It should just be one chipper here for Will. Like we beat some value as well. Queen Jack, one that may take this line. Maybe a Queen 8 suited. There's no world in which Will can fold this. Would have just one chip Luke. Just thrown a chip in the middle. Like we just can't fold here. How can we fold? Turn's gone check, no King Jack, no Jack 8, no 2 pairs on the turn. This is heads up poker. Value betting thresholds going to be wide up. Oh, you'd be so steamed here as Luke if you've got Queen Jack, Queen 8 suited and you're one in the call. As Will. There's nothing you can do there. We have to pay. This is heads up. We've got top pair after check turn and as played, our opponent never has straights, never has boats, so just lose to a 9 really. This guy is like the Peter Ebdon of poker. He does like to take his time with his decisions, I'll tell you that. Peter Ebdon. Queen 8 suited from Will.
That's a high board.
Art
King.
gallery.
Jack, Queen, King, Jack.
We'll go for value here now. As Will. But he's going to check it back. Just heads up poker here. Need to recognise that ace high has to call. Even 10 high has to call on this board. So it's not a situation as Will where we're only getting called by King X, Jack X. There's going to be some ace highs and 10 highs that all have to continue that we can get value from on the turn. However, now this is a certainty.
Loop with 9-eye. On to the next loop. On to the next loop. There we go. On to the next. Heads up for the title. Deal done. Flattened it down.
Off this hand, we'll go into the 120 level. Ace 5 suited here for Luke. Let's make it 200. Ace 9 suited for Will here. May run it with the Ace 9 of hearts. And it will be working. We've got 21, wouldn't mind a jam. Just pick this up here and now. It's just going to go for call. Oh wow. Oh wow, we got top pair, top kicker against the nut flush draw. And this could be it.
Top pair, top kicker, flush draw. How does this not go in?
Well, first things first, Will should just check tower. Not going to get any leads on this board. Supposed to just play 100% check with our entire range. So going unorthodox with his top pair, top kicker. And there's Luke here. Any fast plays, we still have the overpair advantage. Low heads up with significantly wider ranges. We're also going to have a catalogue of other hands in here. It looks like he is reaching. And there it is. And it looks like he's just set him in. Happy to run it for the title. Here we go.
Yep, all into call.
Top pair.
Top pair, top kicker. You're not folding ever. Ever, ever, ever. Not ever. Should be in. Already.
Yeah, and I think this is just someone that hasn't played heads up before or has played hardly any heads up. And if you haven't played heads up, you're not going to study heads up and you're not going to recognise
To be
like,
fair,
where's the threshold to get it in.
Yeah.
And top pair, top kicker.
he's won two £25 comps in Swansea. As Will.
19 bigs
I
effective.
think he needs to realise top pair, top kicker. Heads up. All in the call. If we fold this, we're going to be here till next Thursday.
But like I say, like sometimes sat there playing for a title,
Yeah, true.
just thinking things over. And it's probably just down to people don't study heads up poker tower. Unless you play heads up for a living, you don't study heads up. You're not really going to know about the surefire spots.
I think Luke will be absolutely astounded to see top pair, top kicker turned over in about 10 seconds.
Makes Luke's jam even better. If
I
Will's
see it.
taking this long with this hand.
Absolutely astounded. Will Luke. How many other spots will you ever find top pair, top kicker? He's made the call eventually. And Luke just nods. And it's a flush draw for the title.
A great hand to see for Will, actually, because only the diamonds working, got the ace covered.
Here we go. Do we diamond it for the title?
Get robbed of the 8 of diamonds. That's not working anymore. And it's the deuce of clubs river.
There we go. Eventually found the right call. And now we're nearly levels. Oh, that could have been painful.
No, it's not very fair. Like a lot of time in condition with flush draws, I've just walled him and gone off the table. Never seen that big stuff.
2 million gold. How much? 2 million gold. Here we go.
Get your sleeping bag out, Gully. I hope it comes with a box of tissues, that sleeping bag, though, after the Bradford result tonight. Rotherham!
Rotherham? Are you sure?
I hope I not got anything planned for my day off tomorrow. Well, I had the high roller planned, but I guess I'll just have a lion instead tomorrow now.
Me too. Starting at 1.
It's all right for some. It's all right for some.
One thing for sure is I won't be getting up for breakfast in the hotel that finishes at 9:30.
Finishes at 9:30.
Yeah. Yeah, early that, isn't it?
I missed it.
By 4 hours.
No. I literally missed it by. It starts at 6, right? Does it start at 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed it by a half hour this morning.
Oh, I could have been in.
Yeah, could have
Had a
literally.
snack, gone to bed.
R5 could have
Oh,
literally
you'd-
walked straight into
You'd have
breakfast.
slept well on a full English. So we are heads up, and the chip stacks are very similar now. 40 bigs each. Nice one, Sam. You can have me extra bacon.
It's 5 for Luke. How are we doing? Mr. Fatal in the chat.
I love that colour name.
Yes.
I can read it. It's lime green. I love it.
Well, to be fair, Michael, I thought we'd be done at this level, 120k. This is the level that I feel like the tournament finishes most often.
Yeah.
I said about 9:30 this morning, but to be fair, no shot clocks today. That probably adds on 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
There's been a couple of serial tankers within the field, which adds on a bit of time.
We had a 20-minute deal. Talk.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, 15-minute talk for a deal. All adds up. Luke goes with the bet here with the ace high. Maybe with some ideas about tripling here. Very good board for our range. Will never has kings, queens, tens, never has ace king, ace jack and a free bet, decent frequency pre, so just one of these boards that is all over us as Luke as the opener, having a lot of these strongest hands that Will cannot have. Like Will's just going to call flop with some random jack X, some 10x, some queen X, even like a king deuce suited we can fold out by the river with a triple perhaps. So if we're going to bet flop tower, I feel like we need to be barreling the turn here as Luke. Because heads up poker as well, when we bet flop ace 5, we don't fold out better hands. Like any pair has to continue heads up. Any better ace high continues, so like with the flop bet, we only get calls from better hands and we don't fold out better, so it's one that if we are going to bet flop, wants to be lining up multiple barrels. $430k, and now it really gets tough for Will here with Queen 4. Like if we had better to continue here, something like Jack 10, then Queen 4, just for better coverage on rivers. And he's just going to let it go. Double barrel works out for Luke, gets him back.
Nice one, Luke, up to 47Bs. Heads up for the tile of the voyage.
I like that. 47 Bs. Just bigs. Forget BBs. Bs. I like that.
Oh, thanks, pal.
It's like gun. That's like down where the kids talk, that.
I'm getting it.
47 Bs.
I'm getting it. Uh-oh.
What,
He's only gone and done it.
I opened my mouth, didn't I?
You did.
It was my fault.
He's only gone and done it. You're just an absolute bog for Rotherham United.
I'm
just 2-2.
Just whenever I open my mouth, honestly, I'm the worst. Done it last night. We're playing cards.
Yeah.
Everyone's winning, and Ross is doing it in. And I go, Rosser, you are doing your balls, mate. Next hand, he wins all 3 boards, gets dealt a royal, and he was biggest winner after that. the very next hand, literally the very next hand, and Cal goes, why'd you open your mouth, Jay? I have a superpower.
So that's 11, 6 and 7, 9. But we have been flattened. What were the numbers? I actually didn't see the numbers.
So what happened was they took money there and then, so the numbers were Luke Filer took 7,280. Marius Bangunu took 6,350. Will took the same, 6,350. And they're playing for an extra 1,500 for second and an extra 3.5k for first. Pocket nines for Luke. Raises to 240. Will, even being suited, not going to defend the 8-3 on this occasion.
Heads up to the tile. There we go. Cheers, Miss Nightbot. Luke Filer 7,280. Bannister's bust out 6,350. Will Winchester 6,350. And now playing on for 3,500 and 1,500 extra to second. Thank you very much. So it's going to be 10,780. No, what's that? 3,500. So Luke could end up with 10,780, and Will could end up with 9,850.
Nice flop for Luke. Flops the flush draw. The 10-9 of spades. Could go for stab. Fold out like the jack highs, some of the king highs. Lots of equity. Still making the best of it.
Will with the 10-6. Jack 10 deuce flop, 2 hearts. Check from Will. And it's from the delay. Oh no, here he comes. Thought about it. For his normal 30. And now sticking in a bet.
Not the worst stab here for Luke. Once again can fold out some of the king high hands. And with heart, queen, free to straight, free to flush over card. We'll get some turns that are going to be attractive barrels. Speaking of which, 9 of clubs does come off on the turn, and this could be a decent sized pot if Luke wants to continue barreling. And with Queen of Hearts in hand, I don't mind it at all. Bluff heart rivers, even brick rivers potentially follow through on. Didn't miss the double barrel spot earlier on the King Queen 10. Looks like he's not going to miss it here. However, it's a different scenario on this occasion. Will having to call his hand. Jack of Hearts on the end here. Sort of the double-edged sword. It's a good card to bluff in the form that it's a heart, but it's a bad card to bluff in the fact that Will's range is going to have a lot of Jack X in here once he calls twice. So we'll see if Luke has any ideas here. We're not really going to have many worse hands, are we? They get to the river as played, and we got the heart. I think we have to bluff this as Luke. Still going to be hands like Queen 9, Queen 10, King 10, King 9, 8 9, 10 8, 10 7, 10x of clubs, 9x of hearts, deuce x. Oh yeah, there's enough. There's a lot actually. Yes, there's enough. There's Jack X combos out there, but this is heads up, and we are stone cold bottom of our range here. We block both straights. We block flush completers. It's, as I say, there's Jack X out there that's probably going to call us, but there's also Queen 10, King 10, 10 8, 10 7, King 9, Queen 9, 10x of clubs, deuce x of clubs, 9x of hearts has got there, which would snap us off. But there's a lot that we can still get folds from, and having this Queen of Hearts, the key card in a way, we are going to choose a combo to bluff. Here it comes. Oh, here it comes.
Whoa, here it comes. There's the splash of that 7.
And look at this from Will. Sniffed it out straight away. And the 10 going to be best, and first time Will on the charge. Decent gap between him and Luke now, separated by 12 BBs. The man that come in chip leader today is chip leading heads up and favourite to win this now. Ian Needleman.
It's not Poch.
Mauricio Pochettino does not manage Forest.
No.
It's Ange Postecoglou. Apparently the Forest fans are singing "You're getting sacked in the morning."
What, to Poch?
So, well,
Where even is he?
I don't know.
He's got to be somewhere. He's good.
United States of America manager.
Ooh, the actual national team.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go.
Ace Queen for Will. Big holding heads up. And blind's going to go up in 8 minutes time to 160k. Less than 60 bigs in play then.
There you go, USA manager.
Yeah, surprised at that from Will. Bit big. 3x he goes, ace queen. Would have got some defence if we kept it standard size in from the jack deuce.
Come on, Luke, finish it, says Rob. Rob Ellard. Line's going to be 160k soon.
Here he is, Gary McGaffney.
Oi, Gary.
I'm sorry, Gary. I told you didn't need to tune in because we'll be done when you were going home. But here you are. Hello.
Here you are, we're still heads up. Heading towards the 160k blind level.
Does anyone know if this heads up will finish by the end of the year? It will be done within
3 hours.
2 hours tops, maximum.
3 hours.
No.
I reckon we could get to midnight. That's 4 levels from now. That's 160, 200. Is it 153 after that? Will be, won't it?
Yeah. So we got
And then 2-4. 2-4 is what?
20
bigs in play, 10 bigs
20,
each.
20,
Yeah, we've
23.
been there before. Portsmouth twice. Gilly says both teams finished 2-2. We'll take it. Could have been any score. There we go. Rotherham United to get a point, bottom of the league. 2-2 against top of the league. Take it. Congratulations. Hope you enjoyed the match, Gilly, and we'll see you soon. Blackpool, hopefully, for a lot of Guinness. It has been levelled out.
Yeah, we streamed the turbo.
Yes, we did. Love the turbo. 4.5 hour stream, 16 levels, 15-minute blinds. See now they all get the chips. And we had to get to watch him here for a few sessions.
Amir was a good watch, to be fair. Yesterday in the turbo,
And ended
he
up finishing 5th.
weren't the same player today. Was a bit tighter, but when you're deep up, sometimes that's how it goes. Cage up a little, go against your normal grain. Not always greener on the other side here. That Forest owner's probably sitting there and going, why on earth did we get rid of Nuno? What have we done? I hope they go down. I honestly do, I hope they go down. You get Nuno, what he done for Forest, and then you get rid of him just because he has a bad couple of games. It's outrageous.
Yeah.
I really hope Forest go down. And I like Forest, but...
He's not been sacked yet.
Who?
Oh, Nuno, you mean?
Yeah, Nuno.
Rocky says Will is the fourth best player in Swansea. Yeah, Donna, Darren and Timber. I've been to Swansea in a long time.
It's tough, let's go PLO. Like, it's okay, sometimes heads up if it's fast paced, but this, like, when it's 30 seconds to make a decision in check or bet,
Yeah.
it can be tough to watch. I understand that, but we will be here until we crown a champion. If you're not enjoying this, you can always come back tomorrow for the main event.
We will be here from 1:20 p.m.
Fast and furious action. I had a theory earlier why he's playing slow. I don't know how old he is. He does look fairly young, early 20s, maybe mid 20s, and I thought what it could be, maybe watching some of the bigger stuff on the telly, on the internet, and seeing these people playing 100k high rollers taking 20 to 30 seconds to check or bet, and seeing that on the telly and thinking you need to do it as well. But in reality, that's not the case. But then, as you get older, as I said earlier, you just learn a lot of new things, you get wiser. I mentioned earlier, I remember being 19 years old and sitting at the poker table with my hand across my shoulder because I'd seen some of the sickos do it that I was watching on the telly, and I think that's all it is with young age. When you get older and you get wiser, you play quicker. I honestly feel like it's a thing, because I definitely had it myself. Late teens, early 20s, main character syndrome at the poker table, and I feel like it's a thing for youngsters. When you play more, you get older, you get wiser, that goes.
Jack high flop, Jack 6 deuce. Middle pair for Will, bottom pair for Luke.
Yeah, 160.
Like here, for example, we flop bottom pair, no backdoor flush draw, never any raising going on, just pure as day cool. So there's not really too much to think about in these spots. To be fair to him, only taking 10 seconds there. I understand you get genuine in spots where you need a little tank up, but like on the range bet boards where take 30 seconds, check back, and then bet, it's like you could have just bet in 2 seconds on a ball where we're supposed to bet our entire range anyway. Just little things like that. Like here, for example, don't mind it at all. Are we checking? Do we want to block? Can we go for value against ace high? There's a few things to think about, of course. can take 20-30 seconds in this one. I've seen a lot of those spots that just seem clear decisions should only really need 5 seconds to think about what you're going to do. But genuine this one, whether to perhaps block for one big blind, or whether to check call, whether to try and target ace high for value after check turn. And Will not going to go for value with the 6 here. Expect Jack X and Luke to value bet itself. Maybe gets value cut by some Queen 6 King 6 in his head.
King high flop, King 5-5. Will with a chip lead.
Likely to be Luke's one. One thing we've not seen this heads up, I can't recall a free bet pre, and I cannot recall a raise on flop turn or river. I'm just thinking about it. I don't think we've seen one like check raise or just raise in position on a flop, a turn or a river. And I don't think we've actually seen a 3-bet pre either yet. Both of them small ball in it.
Hi Dino, they are still at it.
Complete from Will. Even there, I know it's 5-10 seconds, but just snap check the 7-4. Maybe he was thinking about raising one of these polar hands at 22, 23. We do get the snap fold there though with the 7-4 off.
King Queen for Luke. Raise and a call. 3-3-2 flop. Will checks. Luke's option. Checks. Will now turn in 2 pair. Back on Luke, 300 to call. Makes a call with King Eye. Needs to hit. And does. Gets there on the river. More chips going back to Luke. He does. He knows actions on him. He just takes his time every street, every play.
It's a great show. Why don't you ask him in the interviews?
Well, it's been a minute already. Be interesting to watch him actually play with time banks, because it's been 1 minute 20 seconds since Will checked. I actually think this has got a lot to do with what you said.
I agree.
He watches a lot of TV poker. He watches a lot of high stakes. He watches a lot of hands where it's 15 minutes a bet every single time, and he knows the game inside out. He's a very, very good player, and he's a very new player. We don't know anything about him, but he definitely watches all the big games online and watches how they play. Back to where we started, but now we've got 30 bigs each. Line's going up to 200,000 soon. No, Brogers, this has been Luke. That's Luke's demeanour at the table all day. That's just how he plays. Just how he plays, and he's in the final. His head's up for the title. They've done a deal, but they're playing for 3,500 and 15, so a 2K heads up battle.
10-9 of diamonds here for Will. And we're going to see a bit of aggression coming in here pre-flop. Without the top end, ace-8 off. Going to take it upstairs with the ace blocker in there as Luke. Stacks them up in nice column and then pushes him over the line. And 10-9 suited here as well. Got to C3, heads up. This is heads up poker. Oh, he's going to let it go. I think this is a man that's about to fold once he has a recheck of those hole cards. But gonna go for 4-bet jam? Let's go, Will. Where's he found this one from? There's been no free betting going on heads up for the last hour. And he just decides to 4-bet send the 10-9 of diamonds? Let's go. Any reads, perhaps? Did he pick up on anything on Luke? Because there's been no free betting going on. It's not like Luke's been free betting relentlessly. Just to rifle in the 10-9 suited. Fair play to Will. And it does seem strange because how this heads up has gone its course, there's not been a single free bet pre-flop. So when you see one pre-flop, you just expect it to be top end. But big heart from Will to send that into the middle. Fair play to the lad. And it does put a little bit of a gap between him and Luke now. Suited here for Will. Seems like a nice one to check at 22. Jack 8 for Will. Well, after a quick dweller, Will is going to go for the 200k. Oh, 6-5 off, not hit the muck yet. Probably thinking here, like, out of position, 9x and 8 ace-x might check over to us, and looks like he is going to pull out the float here with 6 high. And king of diamonds on the turn, so jack high still out in front, but if Luke's floating flop, 6 high, no draw, he's got to have some ideas in mind. Optimistic float. Guess him floating to take this away when check 2. Yeah, so obviously was the idea. comes the bet, and Will can't really do much here with Jack 8 high. Oh my word! What, Singh? You're here. You're on the rail. He's here on the rail. I'm not having this. Singh was in the building 20 minutes ago. No chance. He goes, this is a C bet on the flop and a check raise on the turn from Will. I'm not having it. I'm no way you've called that. Not with these two hands. David Blaine in the chat. That is some shout. If you weren't here in the building, that's one of the most insane shouts I've ever heard in my life on this board with these two holdings. And Luke, I don't know why we're taking this long with 6 high now. It's hand over. Come on, mate.
I've drunk half my coffee while he's been thinking.
And eventually it does go into the muck.
So the money being flattened, playing for 3,500 and 1,500 extra to what they got in the deal. Got a flight to Dublin at 6 AM. Enjoy Dublin, Mr. Singh.
I don't know where you pulled that from, Mr. Singh. To call that on ace 9-9, to say that it's going to go bet flop and then he's going to check raise turn with Jack 8 of clubs, that is just ridiculous shout. Probably one of the best shouts I've ever seen doing comms. Because with those two holdings, you just expected it to go bet fold on the flop, not 6 high to float and then bet in position and Jack 8. I'm baffled. He's got me baffled how he's called that. Absolutely, that's more than calling a one out of that.
Let's go, PLO says. Here we go. The 8th dealer change, heads up. Love it.
Right then, Jay Shellham in the chat. Evening.
Hey up, Jason. Do you know what Jason's never done yet?
Made us a roast
Raw
dinner.
as a roast.
I know. Is it near Liverpool? His pub?
I think it's down in Kent or something like that, which is a really, really long way away.
Do they deliver to Liverpool?
Obviously they do.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know why he doesn't. They just don't like us anymore. He does one of the best roastingers in the world, does Jason.
That carrot cake he done for us that time in real life was pucker.
We miss Jason. We binned off Chef Brad. We get Jason Shellham in, giving him all the big steaks. What do we get? Nothing. Colchester. That's top of Essex, isn't it? The Colchester way. Hope to see you again soon, Jace. Busy chefing. If you want to plug your pub, give it a shout.
I've gone for a different posture now, Luke. Hands on the lap.
Oh, I like that. Sitting up straight, hands down by in front of you, just overlooking the table. I like that stance. I like it.
That's the super pro stance. That you've like all your Vogelsang, your Badowski, Justin Bonomo, all the super high rollers are sitting like that these days. No hand tells if your hands are under the table.
That's true. Dino Fennell says Goliath soon. I love it. It has been announced for next year.
Yeah, nice little bluff there from Will with 8 high. Does get the 9 high out of that.
On to the next. Sorry about the graphics, guys. We will catch up. Luke. Lines at 160. Is it 325? Is it 325? Yeah, 320.
Do you know what? Will's gone through the gears here, Tara, the last sort of 20 minutes. He's come to play now. Like, it was a lot of passivity from
Is
the
it because
two.
there's a little bit of a gap between them, so it's starting to open just
well,
around
maybe he just sat there and thought, hold on a minute, both of us are playing really passive. We've seen no free bets at all. That one that come about 10 minutes ago, other than that. And he thought, maybe I can just go full throttle aggression here and try and put a gap between us. And to be fair to the lad, he's running Luke over the last few minutes or so. Or maybe he's annoyed with the tanking. He thought the way to stop the tanking, bust him.
That's it. That's what you need to do. That's all you need to do. Just bust him.
This could still, like, I know he's chipped him down, but once again, get it all in. Luke doubles up, level stacks again, where we started. A6 of clubs just sent into the middle, and even now, we'll recognise in the stack depth we are at, getting to play open jams.
And the gap has widened now, 47 bigs to 14. Nice coffee, by the way.
I made it myself.
I'll tell you what, you've done well with the drinks today.
Yeah.
Tea's right at the top, big cups, coffee right at the top, really hot. You've done really well today. I'm impressed. Mr. Will with a 5-4.
And we go into 200k after this hand. 45 BBs in play. And I think they're actually bagging for the main event soon as well, Tower.
Oh, cool. How many runs do you end up with today?
Total today we have 55.
Very good.
It's good for a first fight, very good.
Yeah, very good indeed. The main event should smash it the next couple of days. Is there one flight tomorrow, two flights? One flight Saturday? Or two flights tomorrow? Is it
Two flights tomorrow,
Yeah.
one flight Saturday.
Yeah.
.40-minute clock, 1 p.m. start tomorrow, 6 p.m. start, 30-minute clock. So if you want to reduce clock, take the later flight. Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Because Michael's just said good luck for the interview, Tower.
If if you have a time limit.
If Luke, well, you're going to get to interview him anyway. I was going to say if Luke wins. If he comes second or wins, we're going to have the interviews anyway. When he walks up to you, just stand there for 15 seconds. Don't say a word, and then start the interview. Just stand there for 15 seconds. Don't say a word, and then start the interview. The tank interview. Yes, Lime, you got it. But taking all the tanking aside from these two, I actually probably will say, other than Steve Barnes, well deserved to get to heads up. Probably two that have played some of the best poker on the final table. Obviously for entertainment purposes and the guys watching the stream, we like fast and furious action, but they've paid their money. They're playing for 5 figures. They want to take their time. There's nothing in the rules that says they cannot. But been impressed with Will this last 20 minutes. He's just gone through the gears and likely to win another pot here. Oh, maybe not.
The check mark is on Will.
Yeah, but Luke's probably going to unload here. Get to the river with queen high. 5 deuce suited. A little bit of blockage to that. Especially on this river tower, because you think about hands that call twice, there's lots of pair gut shots and pair flush draws. 4x of spades, 3x of spades, 6-5, 4-5, 3-5, 6-7, 4-7. Like there's all these hands that have to call twice, but are really going to struggle to call off river. But looks like he is going to shut it down as Luke, and no reason to bet as well. Not going to be turning a 4 into a bluff too high up in a heads up situation. How are we doing, Finbar?
Oi, oi. Good evening.
Well, he did turn the 4 into a bluff, and if we are going to turn it into a bluff, that's probably the avenue we got to go. But what are we folding out? We don't fold out Ace-X, if that's ever there. Jack-X come on the river, so there's no Jack-X, so we're just targeting specifically the pip up from us, the 6X perhaps? Interesting, but it's very hard for Luke to rep much as well, because Ace-X is going to be in pre-flop at this stack depth. But just the aggression continues, and he probably just thinks it's working. Keep putting our man to the test, and it keeps paying off.
Michael Bunn, he says Luke definitely drives at 14 miles an hour in the 30. Oh, brilliant. That is funny. Love it. Finbar, how we doing? How's things? You've not been in the chat for a long time.
Well,
Oi, oi.
King
Tens.
8 for Luke, sends it in. Only got 7 bigs with the blinds going up, and Will finds a primo.
So we look down at 10s. Luke's got 10 bigs. And Will looks down at 10s. Is this it? Is this it?
Well, looking likely, 8 of diamonds in play.
Running 7 of diamonds would be a fun one.
It would be. That's boring.
No, boom.
3 of spades. So we will have a champion 93% of the time.
Do we do? Yes, we do indeed.
Do.
Yes,
we got there.
Yes, we got that indeed. Right, I'm going to do the interviews.
What you doing? Go on.
Shall I?
Well, to be fair, you can wait here as long as you want. Luke will still be at the feature table when you get there. So
I'm off.
Tower is off to do the interview, guys. All jokes aside, I know we had a bit of banter with the the regular tanking going on, but congratulations to Will, thoroughly impressed. Made some very good plays on the final table and then just went through the gears, heads up that last 20 minutes, and aggression prevails once again. Luke played well, sung his praises all day, to be fair, in terms of how he was playing the hands. I know was mulling over his decisions a little bit, but he's there. You don't know his experience. He's playing for a lot of money. It may be one of his biggest scores. So a lot of factors and variables that we're always unaware of. Great final table. Did become a bit slow heads up with the tanking, but as I say, these guys have got there with no shot clock in play. They have the right to take as long as they want until the clock is called. So well done to the lads. And the tower is on the floor, ready to go. We're going to grab Luke first, and then we will head with the champion, Will. So here we are, tower on the floor. Down to the floor with the tower and our runner-up, Luke Filer.
Fine. I should have stopped there and waited 20 seconds and then started the interview.
Fair enough. Not the first time I heard that.
Is it... We've not seen much of you. Yeah. You know the game inside out. You must watch loads of it.
Not really. I played years ago,
and
then I started playing again about 3 or 4 months ago, and I never really played live, so it's still, I guess, still getting used to it. And sometimes I know what I'm going to do, but sometimes I generally just, most of the time I just don't know, and I'm trying to think I'm not giving things away. So it's most of the time I'm just thinking about what I'm going to do.
Are you local to here?
I live on the Wirral, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
So why have we never seen you before? I know there's plenty of tours around. Is it because you're predominantly online?
I just literally haven't played poker for about 10 years up until 3 months ago. Yeah, so
well,
you're getting back into it.
You're getting back into it. Your final table, the Voyage, you end up coming second, but you did a little bit of a deal as well. Were you happy with everything?
I'm happy. I think I'll have a look at some of the stuff, see how I played, but I think overall I got really lucky in general. So I won a couple massive flips and hit the nuts on a few hands, which kind of, when you're just figuring out how to maximize how much money you can get, it makes it easy. So I don't know, some of the plays I wasn't sure on spots, so it shows, I think that's what I like about poker is there's always, the puzzle dynamic, and it was nice just to play a lot of hands in.
As Jay says, you don't practice heads up too often, or anybody does. So that maybe that's something to take into consideration as well.
100%, yeah, and I think as well it's the most fun part of the game. You're playing every hand, but it's definitely something to practice. So it's.
Well, the final table, I'll tell you what, it was a good watch, and I know the way you play was a little bit steadier than normal, but you've got a second place, man. I hope we see you a lot more of you.
I hope to see more of you too. It means I do well, doesn't it?
Absolutely, it certainly does. Second place, superb, great effort, Luke. Fantastic, nice one, great effort. Second place, I'll tell you what, in his first live comp for a long time. Top man, top man, Mr. Luke Finder. But come in, the best player in Swansea. We've had it all time online. On time, he's the fourth best player. You're not now. You've got a trophy, man.
Oh, I don't know. Swansea, they definitely have something to say about it. But yeah, happy with that.
Yeah, we just talked to Luke there about the way he plays, and we know he plays a little bit. It was a steady final table, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. He's tough. It's hard to read because he takes a bit of time every time. So it's the way he plays, his style, and it works for him. He's clearly a really good player. He was tough to play against. So yeah, it works for him. Sometimes I was thinking it was getting a bit long, but it's his game. He's a lovely lad. Yeah. So.
And they're tough to close out, these, aren't they? So was the deal in your mind all the time?
I think, yeah, I did. I wasn't. We did a little bit of a deal that locked up, an extra few £100 for each of us, but I wanted to keep playing till the end. I wanted the trophy more than anything. But yeah, it's tough to close out. It's you've got to pick up cards in the right time and pick your spots as well. And I got so much to learn, especially heads up. It's tough. Sometimes you're like, am I doing the right thing here? Am I just punting chips off? But yeah, luckily it worked out. So.
Yeah, well, you are taking a trophy home to Swansea. You can put yourself down as the best player in Swansea at this moment in time.
At this moment, yeah.
A quick word to the Swansea guys and everybody else watching.
I've had loads of support from everyone in Swansea, so thank you very much, and I'll be back for the £25 rebuy next week.
You've got a few results on your resume, but now we've got a title, and now Joe is just going to hand over the title. So please, can we have a massive round of applause for the Voyage champion, Mr. Will Winchester? Fantastic. That was some tough battle, and we got up to the big blinds, but you've done well.
Thank you, Tower.
Loved watching it. Well
Thank
done,
you.
sir. Take that home, and don't forget, use it as a car protector in Swansea the
I will.
first time you're back.
I'll be taking this with me, definitely. Thank you very much.
Jay, please finish us off.
There we have it, guys, and fitting enough, all jokes aside, that's actually the longest interviews we've ever had. 5 minutes combined. They are two of the longest interviews we have had today on stream. What a fitting way to finish it off. We are done for the day.
They can chat them too.
Yeah, we'll get rid of that. No high roller tomorrow.
They can chat them too. What they can. Oh. Best player in Swansea in the building. And he's going to use it. He says, I'm playing the £25 freeze out in Swansea on Monday.
Well, there you go.
I says, make sure you use that as a car protector. Yes. I tell you what, a 10-year break for Luke.
You got a day off tomorrow.
Jay and Sam will be back tomorrow. Yes! Oh, hey! Tower's got the day off. I'm in Matthew Street tomorrow at 1 PM. Let anybody want a drink? Come and find me. It'll be me and Sam tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Don't change it, line. Got him all going then. Well done to Will. Absolutely fantastic, Mr. Will Winchester. Two great interviews, two great lads. And he said he's going to watch it back on ×6, says Luke.
×6, yeah.
No, really good. Really enjoyed it. Thanks to you guys in the chat. I know it was a long heads up and a long day and some of the tanking, but it is what it is. Really enjoyed watching the guys. And another new winner on the circuit, and it's nice to see Luke. And I do really hope we do see him a lot more, because he can play the game, and we said earlier, he knows it inside out, doesn't he?
Did you, I didn't actually have earphones in, did you get his surname right when you were doing the trophy?
I did indeed.
Not Will Messenger.
No, I don't even know who Will Messenger is.
Will Messenger all day.
No idea who Will Messenger. What I meant was, Will Messenger me later. That's
okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, but no, fantastic. Well done, Mr. Will. He's got himself a trophy. All of Swansea was watching. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Lime. And all the tokens, and we'll do it all again from 1:20 PM tomorrow, where it is the main, where it is me and Sam. This guy's off golfing tomorrow.
I'm not golf tomorrow.
Pouring down with rain.
No. I might go buy like a Wii and play golf on the Wii, so I still got the bug.
There you go. Really enjoyed that.
I enjoyed it.
Good day. Good day. Longer day than we thought, but it was in the end. And there is the new winner on the block, Mr. Will Winchester. Well done to him. We'll see you. Me and Sam will see you tomorrow for the main event. It's all about the main event now from Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Great day today. Thanks everybody in the chat, and we'll see you at 1:20 PM GMT tomorrow. Ta-ta.
Good night.